shit ton of modes and all this stuff.
Oh, yeah,
I heard it
no,
was amazing. Mario Party Jamboree, I think it's called.
yeah, it's Jamboree. I was gonna do something with my ex, and she practically vanished for 3 weeks and just played nothing but Mario Party Jamboree and locked in like 200 hours.
Holy shit! I heard that game
She
was good, but I didn't
what?
think that good.
She
I mean, I probably
fucking
have like
what?
50 hours in the last Mario Party game for Switch.
Well, she was
Dude,
a professional Smash player, but then they just replaced Smash with Mario Party Jamboree, so every event was Mario Party, and then just train Mario Party, get better at Mario Party, go to play
I
fighting
played
games.
the hell out of Mario Party 7 and Mario Party DS. Those were the shits.
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes you just get addicted to games, I guess.
Oh, why do you think I have over 300 hours in Animal Crossing and 300 hours in Stardew Valley? Because God has abandoned us.
I also have like 350 hours in Stardew Valley. It's a good game.
Do not play Animal Crossing then. You will become addicted immediately and fucking oh my god. Dude, I spent a month in the game just trying to make a giant fucking flower patch that was the American flag. And probably gonna remove it from my island due to recent politics, but it looks fucking amazing. Like I worked with the community to make that. It was glorious.
I also have played a lot of Animal Crossing. Not as much, mostly because I like playing with friends, and it's kind of harder to play Animal Crossing with friends when you can only do so much a day that isn't fishing and catching bugs.
Yeah. Suppose we were gonna get another one that takes place in a city, which would be pretty cool.
But I also made a giant flower patch. It's like a bunch of flowers that zigzag through like a cobblestone road.
That's
I basically took like a fourth of the island to myself because I live secluded from everyone else.
Oh yeah, I put the fucking villagers in their own little town. People are like, "You're a psychopath if you do that." I'm like, I want them away from everything else so I can actually decorate the place. That
Yeah,
is not
like
psychopathy. That is me planting a ton of shit so I can pay off my loan and efficiency. Damn right, efficiency.
yeah, my island has like a river that goes diagonally through the island. It's like half of the villagers are on one end, and then I have the three that I started with on in the main area, and then I have a
Oh yeah, the starter villagers they get to live wherever they want, but the other ones were just shoved in a fucking town project place.
yeah.
Look, I'm not saying my island's the best place to live. I'm saying it's a place to live.
I think I may have should have done this while I was setting the stream up. Because I'm using Google and I have YouTube on the side, so I should probably turn one of these off. So
Currently, my island is
don't have to
designed
make
to
it
farm a
lag.
shit ton of vegetables and fruits so I can just pay off my loan. I only have 3 more payments to that fucking bastard, and I'm finally paid off of my 5-year loan.
I didn't.
What?
Animal Crossing farming?
Yeah, I only have like 5 more payments, or 3 more payments by my estimate to Tom Nook, and I'm finally paid off, and that loan would have lasted 5 years IRL?
I didn't know there was farming. The closest I have to farming is I built like an orchard that takes up half the island.
Oh, it
of
was added in
NPCs.
the later updates.
Okay, because last time I played was when you could dive underwater and grab sea creatures.
Yeah, I barely do that, because I find that annoying, because the controls are bad.
I just don't like swapping out all my clothing to wear scuba gear to hop in.
I
and
wish
then
they
have
gave you I wish they gave you a bathing suit that didn't look like it was from the 1950s.
Oh, this is getting on my nerves.
But I get that you're supposed to be like unisex and shit, so that's why they did that.
You guys know
Still
a
annoying,
good
though.
emulator I can use? 'Cause I'm trying to find a good
For
NES.
what?
for NES.
NES. So I can play
Wait, do you need an SNES emulator?
NES emulator.
I might have one of those. I will check for you in a second. Wow, these fucking loot chests down here suck.
Fuck you,
Take
McAfee.
this.
Shut up. I don't care.
Beetroot seeds. I'll take the melon seeds.
Can you also check if the short stream is
Really,
lagging? Because
tomato
apparently it was like the voice was normal, but it was buffering like a bitch during the Persona 2 stream.
I didn't have any buffering issues.
No, like
I was watching the short stream.
no, the audio
I
was
didn't get any
like
buffering issues.
like the audio itself was fine, but like the gameplay looked super choppy for some reason.
I guess I wasn't paying.
I when I want diamond, I never find diamond. When I want iron, I always find diamond. So it's like reverse fucking psychology this game plays on me.
If I can't find an
I have
emulator,
the short stream.
I'm gonna have to do Sekiro if I have to. Which, that's gonna suck.
Hang on, I have an SNES emulator that should run
NES! NES! That's the one I need, not SNES.
Yeah. Wait a fucking second, asshole.
It'd be nice if this S1 could play.
Pretty
NES.
sure this emulator has NES capabilities. If it can run SFC. Oh wait, that's right. SNES wasn't backwards compatible with NES. I'm stupid.
You know, fuck it. RetroArch. I'm going to you.
Go to Vims. They should have an NES emulator that works.
No,
Nintendo
RetroArch.
can't legally take down emulators. They can only take down ROMs.
No, RetroArch is essentially just, you know, essentially just a combination of all of them. Let's see. How long is this going to take?
Oh, it's like a Retron, you mean?
RetroArch.
I want to get a Retron, but those are hard to find now.
Fun fact, did you know that there's some companies
Retrons
selling...
are cool because they have like... You gotta get a good one though, and not a cheap one.
Hey, fun fact, did you know that there's a company selling N64s that can run in 4K for $250? And I'm like, that's a fucking scam.
I'm surprised they're even allowed to do that.
Well, they are allowed. It's just that they're charging $250 for it. And I'm like, yeah, no, I don't care about running my N64 games in 4K.
Anyway, found you an NES emulator. You can thank me later.
No, I already got RetroArch.
Kill you.
Also,
You just asked me to find you a thing.
Well, I'm...
Shinny, I love you, but you also drive me absolutely insane sometimes.
Yeah, here's the thing. You should already know this by now. I'm an annoying bastard.
Say that. You're more tolerable than some people I've met.
Some. Emphasis on some.
I should make a pizza.
Go make a pizza, brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna dig up before I end up dying so I can go sort my spoils.
I have dough in my fridge, so I'm just gonna from scratch.
Make sure it
Nice.
doesn't turn into a... Oh, that'd be a fun Pokemon to give to JK, a Fido.
Hey, Apuro.
Fucking love
Welcome to
Fido.
stream.
Oh.
I am currently trying to
Hello, bro.
get this shit to work. RetroArch.
I'm playing Minecraft fully troubleshoot, so just ignore me.
I'm trying to extract the damn thing. I have two different chats open. One
you got the-
for YouTube Shorts and one for the mainstream.
Please tell me this game is a cheesy 80s villain, because I fucking got this if it does.
No, it's just a giant monster.
Damn it. Ah.
The two villains in this are Ken, in a reference to Street Fighter, because your main character's name is Ryu, and God. That's it.
Ah.
I like how anytime I
unquote,
play a
God.
game that prevents you from doing a cheesy voice, I always play the games that piss you off when it doesn't have that.
Not that I'm pissed off. I'm just like, that's disappointing for something that came out in the 90s.
It's also one of the. It's also
Probably
don't
80s, because I forgot NES is 80s.
also don't expect too much from the story. Why? Because I don't know.
Oh, I am not. It's a fucking translated NES game. I'm
No.
really not.
The other problem
It
is
is one of
that it's one of the first games to have cutscenes. Actually,
It's it's really cool what they could do with the NES cutscene wise, because they are really well done. But it is
Christ, how deep in the...
you're gonna join the voice soon, Apuro? Oh, Discord muted. Look, good thing I noticed it because I went to the stream last night for Persona, and you guys are muted for 40 minutes. So I was just talking to myself for 40
so
minutes.
the whole time we've been discussing shit, we've been muted. Lovely.
Yes, which
That's gonna be a
means
bunch of footage for you to cut.
that joke I made about you not knowing how to block in Dark Souls sounds like I'm schizophrenic.
Oh my god, it does. Hallelujah.
yes, I love schizophrenic. Let's Plays.
That's still fucking
Oh
funny
man, I
to
love
me.
schizophrenia.
It's still fucking funny to me that you literally do not know how to block in Dark
I'm so baffled.
Souls.
Dude, schizophrenic dementia is the most terrifying form of dementia because it can hit you at any time, and it makes you go fucking batshit insane. Like one of my relatives had it, and I feel so bad for them to this day.
Ninja Gaiden.
No! My baker despawned. How did he even do that? No, really. How the fuck did he even do that? I had him trapped. How did he even despawn?
If he's a traveling baker, he would just despawn after like 3 days, I think.
Well, it said traveling baker, so I guess that's why.
Yeah.
So much for my consensual kidnapping.
Wow, the site
Was
I
it consensual?
use to download my ROMs
No.
literally says, we know we have ads that will give you a virus, so what we will do is that we will tell you you're gonna close it and just click download again until the ad just doesn't show up.
That's not sketchy. Are you running malware bytes? You better be. I might kill you.
I don't have it anymore because I forgot how to get it for free.
Dude, malware bytes is generally free. You keep it on your computer in case you get fucking virus dinged. Jesus Christ. You just open it. The only thing you're not getting for free is like freaking auto scanning, which you don't need if you know how to use a computer.
Can you text
You
me
just
this?
open it up if you think you're infected and let it scan.
Can you text me the ROM so I can download it?
I don't have the ROM.
Or like text me like the site you
I had the
use?
emulator. I used it to get Vims, but I'm sure it's not on Vims anymore since the Nintendo is free.
And the Sega
I swear we should
free
just
as
do
well.
Sekiro. That would be the easiest for us right now.
Yeah, but you guys voted in the
Hang
Discord
on.
for Ninja Gaiden Classic. I'm doing Ninja Gaiden Classic.
I'll look for it.
If anything happens to my... Nah, dude, I had it coming.
Nope, Vims has Ninja Gaiden. I
Oh.
got you covered.
Oh, shit. Okay. Are they back up? They just don't have any of their main Nintendo stuff now anymore? Oh, which is understandable. That's No, I found Vim's lair. Hold on. Give me a phone call. I'm back. Yeah. Oh yeah. I also talked with Doc earlier. About like playing like Parasite Eve again because I think we played it on stream, but we didn't, you know, get the Parasite Eve on stream, but we never got to finish it. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's bring it back. Yeah, we are. I'm just trying to find a ROM. Nintendo 3DS, Nintendo DS, Game Boy, Advance. No, I found it. I found one. Downloading core. Okay, go back. Yes. Okay. I need to set up a controller now for the core. So I'll connect my good old handy dandy 8-bit do pro controller. Cuz they're good controllers. Input. Oh shit. I got to restart that. Restart that. Load content. Command restart. Okay. Okay, we're good. No, I did not put the right thing. All right, game capture. That's fine. Okay, I got the game running now. I just need to share my screen. Okay, let's see. Is it rendering it? There we go. And it's doing that thing it did with not the game itself, it's YouTube Shorts. Why does it do that? Jesus. It's been doing that and I don't know why. Like it just refuses to like I got to put it in fucking capture a specific window. Because I got to put it with like a certain thing and it's annoying. Why does it do that? What the hell? It's refusing to... Hold on. Let me check something. Why is it all the way up there? What the hell? Hold on, let me see if I can try to figure out what the hell's going on. Because it's refusing to show the game, or like... What the shit? Let me see if I can try to do window capture. See how that, if that works. If that's the case, I gotta do window capture. That's gonna be annoying. It's gonna be really fucking annoying. Window capture. There we go. There we go. Center. I really got to do this before I start streaming. I just don't do it for some reason. Okay, and then PNG. And we are golden. I got it working again. Let's go. Got it working. Can you... Okay. Okay, thank God. Phew, we got it working now. Now I need to share my... Yeah, I'm going to share my screen. Hold on. There we go. 1080p 30. Because I don't want it to lag. Which... Yesterday, shockingly enough, it was working fine, but for some weird reason, it just refused to work, and I don't know why. There's always something happening. Okay, I'm gonna check the YouTube stream now, just in case. Turn off that. I just need to make sure it's... Oh, Discord muted again? Why did it mute?
Has it been muted? Are you schizophrenic again?
I'm hoping it's not.
Well, I guess I wasn't talking anyway, so it's not like...
That is a cool thing, though, where apparently if you switch screens, it just starts working. With whom did father have a duel and lose? For what reason did he fight and die? Even I don't know for sure. I'm looking at the YouTube short stream, making sure it's going well, good. Oh! Unlike before, it's not lagging like a bitch now! So it must be just be PPS's PP being weird. Because I'm looking at the YouTube short stream and it's not lagging. Okay.
Also, I put my pizza in the oven.
Nice.
So no more... Limited toppings.
Very limited toppings.
Yeah, I only have pepperoni and cheese.
Understandable. Oh god. Oh god. That's not good. but it's also good at the same time. It's good, but also good at the
What is
same.
it?
8 more subs. That's not good, but it's also good at the same time.
Oh. So close to DMC. Boo.
If I get to 500 subs during this stream, this is gonna
Best game of all
suck.
Maybe. Depends on how many Ninja Gaiden fans are gonna pop in now that it's coming out. Just like with Devil May Cry, you're hitting while the iron is hot. As fans are rather.
Yeah, but if I was gonna strike again with Ninja Gaiden, it would have to have been probably around Ninja Gaiden 4 coming out or announced. That's when I streamed Ninja Gaiden. Also, I don't know if it's just your mic, but you keep like sounding staticky, and I don't know if that's just your mic.
It might be because I'm in my kitchen and the internet doesn't like my kitchen.
Oh.
I am back to my normal spot. Hopefully it evens out.
Yeah, it's fine now.
Although I'll have to go back to my kitchen to
In a little
check on
bit.
my pizza.
Yeah.
Like right now.
Well, I had the game loaded up. It's not streaming. It's not lagging on YouTube Shorts for now. I'll just have YouTube Shorts on my main thing. Just let me close all these tabs to keep my internet from lagging. There we go. Ninja Dad is dead. Anyways, let's do this.
No. From NES game Shinobi. He's dead.
Let's see if the controls are mapped. Yep, they are. Oh, it's the D-pad. Oh, I hate it.
Yeah, but... What?
It's the D-pad. I hate it.
Working with
It's mapped to the D-pad.
a D-pad with direction and what? I mean, take the abilities like we do when Castlevania with this some are automatic though.
Yeah, probably.
Like the fire one is automatic and the 360 one is automatic.
Could be the WASD keys. Oh, yeah! You're right, actually. Never mind. Because, oh my god. WASD keys with this shit does not sound good.
Yeah. Legit.
Hello.
No bad stuff for you. Hello, bro. Welcome to the street.
I like how there's just Ryu in New York for some weird reason.
I never understood
Like, Jesus Christ.
why, but
Hello, Jason, or like
Legally
Copyright-
distinct Robo Jason, Cyborg Jason.
yeah, it's essentially just Robo Jason.
first stage.
Hello.
Welcome to the Ash one.
I know, it's amazing. Who are they? They seem to be following me. I need to try to do my best Josh Keaton impression. Hold on. Who's there? Ah, yes, Irene, the love interest that has literally nothing to do with Ryu after this game. This is a girl. Who are you? I will, but first... What the... Very first cutscenes in games, by the way. This game invented cutscenes.
Yeah.
It shows. Ow.
Very impressive.
Where am I? I see the anesthetic is wearing off. Who are you? Shh. Don't make so much noise. Got a favor to ask of you. Here, take this and escape. What is this statue? There's no time to explain. Hurry. Wait, who are you? I like how they were able to get some sort of art style in this game despite the screen being so small. Didn't you try to kill me? Didn't you try to kill me? Someone's coming. Be careful.
I think that the monster can actually help with art style considering it's very good. You gotta make do with
Yeah.
what limited color palettes you have.
I need to mess with the audio because I can barely hear any of you all. Audio options. Audio mute. I'm trying to.
Don't mute us again.
I'm trying not to mute you. I'm trying to. No, because the game audio is like surprisingly loud, but I don't know how to lower the volume. Do I just press this? No. Save state options. Nope. Fuck that. I'm not using a save state, or at least I don't want to. Because there's not really a need for save states in this game because the game gives you infinite lives, right?
Yeah. Still have to watch.
Like, I'm pretty sure stream can hear you just fine, just not me.
I'll check right quick.
No, like, I'm pretty sure stream can hear you, it's just not me on Discord. I can't hear shit.
Yeah. I can hear she just fine. I don't hear Doc as much.
Oh no.
It's because his mic's being shitty.
Yeah, I'm looking at pizza right now, and it's causing my audio to cut out because I don't get internet connection.
What is this mobility? Why is it so ass?
Yeah, in the next game, you can really climb up and down.
Oh, like
that's when it's very rough.
It's one of the first of its kind to do like wall jumps, for example. Which Metroid will proceed to shamelessly steal. Don't worry, I'm joking.
I can't believe Metroid stole from the Gaiden.
Does anyone remember the old Ninja Gaiden OVA that came out to promote the game or something, like the Ancient Ship of Doom? I think it was based for that game.
I did not know that was a thing.
I did not know there was an OVA.
Yeah, it's a thing, and it's something. You know, because every 80s, like 90s NES game had to get an anime for some weird reason. And it definitely got one for some weird reason.
I think for this one, it should be most sense. Hearing actual cutscenes.
That's
Compared
fucking
to-
annoying.
For Street Fighter. Or any other OVA.
Okay, fucking save states. Actually, you know what? Never mind, no.
It's supposed to be Masochist Wednesday anyway.
No save states, I forgot.
Game over at least once or twice. At least you'll see if your game over.
That's some bullshit.
And then you'll see they aren't that bad. Although, this one might be a little rough.
Yeah, it's a bit rough.
But each time you go to stage, like,
Ragebound, yeah. Yeah, Ragebound's definitely gonna be a much fairer game compared to this. Is it gonna be hard as shit still? Probably, but it's not gonna be as bullshit as the original, my guess.
Well, wait until you hit the final act. Because you lose all of your intake in that final act. And the final act is also the longest, so it's like...
Also, you're like super quiet. Is it just me, or is your phone too? Are you too far away from your phone?
I'm using a different headset. I could also do it.
What the hell is this slowdown?
Well, see if I can find a normal headset. I'm using a wired one at the time.
I was getting a lot of slowdown for some reason.
That's my dog voice.
Hey, Doc.
You good now?
Yeah.
That might have helped, but I am unsure.
Yeah, because you were kind of like muted for some reason.
Because up to the stream, there wasn't an issue with my voice, right? It's just as soon as the stream started.
Woo! I thought that was a platform for a sec. Music's great though, I will admit this.
It's no Tim Poland, but it's still pretty good.
Oh yeah, for what it is, yeah. I'm not used to the D-pad, it's so weird. Not only that,
You
the
normally
game...
play?
No D-pad, no.
I can't imagine playing these types of games without a D-pad. I think using a stick is horrific.
I play with a stick all the time. That's how I play Hollow Knight, that's how I play, like, some Marios, like, on my end. Ah, the mosquito fuckers. I remember you from Ninja Gaiden 2. You guys were annoying. Oh, that's some bullshit. They're supposed to hop down.
You have to use a ladder or you die.
I didn't see a ladder.
It's the same color as the wall, so it makes sense.
Eh. This is gonna be one of those. Hopefully it's not like Castlevania.
Maybe.
Because Castlevania 2 was just bullshit. Castlevania 3, I actually had fun with it. Because it's Castlevania 3, which is one of
This
the
game
best...
is more in line with like Castlevania 1 and being linear as crap. So
Yeah.
the main difficulty of this game is just difficulty.
Yeah.
Yeah, the games just keep...
It's mostly the...
One of the main problems of why this game is so hard is that enemies don't stay dead. They just keep coming after you. Which is how which is the main design philosophy of the remake of Ninja Gaiden 2. AKA the one on 360. Which is why there's so many enemies in 2. Because Itagaki was like, I want to emulate the difficulty of the original NES game. Because they always spawn enemies on you. So I'm going to make them spawn a shit ton of enemies. Even if it means making the 360 explode because of shoving, like, what, 10 enemies in a single room, and they all have exploding kunais, and it makes your game lag like a bitch.
At least it makes the game feel like you're playing the Matrix, I guess. With constant slow motion.
Yep, that's pretty much it. Damn, screw this thing. Back up, you bitch. Back up, you piece of shit. I keep overestimating the length of the sword. God damn it. This is gonna be one of those. It's gonna be one of those, and it's gonna suck. Hey, at least new levels just restart me. And I don't have to worry about dying because of various reasons. Will it suck? Yes, but hey, what can I do? Okay, let's keep on going. I'm not used to the physics. What is up with these physics? Shit. This is one of those. This is one of those. I can't even grab onto that. What's some bullshit? Jesus. Oh, I'm not used to this. I want to use a stick, but I can't use a stick. It sucks. I hate it. Be right back.
What the?
I have my pizza. And it seems everyone is gone. It is now
No,
my
I'm still
stream.
here. I'm just being
Oh, hello.
silent.
Fair.
Do you just like pizza that much, or is it just the thing you have most accessible to you?
Could make. Everything else I have is healthy food, which means that it's raw and I have to prepare it. And I got the munchies.
So you don't have any
Technically,
snacks?
no, I tend to not buy them, mostly because sugar makes me sick, and the only savory thing I have is Ritz crackers, which are fine, but I don't have anything to put on them. Which is quite unfortunate. Crackers are pretty good. But I had a thing of pizza dough left over in my fridge, so I just threw like a pasta sauce on it, as well as cheese and pepperoni that I had. But I don't have any other toppings, so I just made a quick and easy pizza.
Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, he's only 8 away.
Yeah, DMC2 best game. So soon.
No, it's not. You can shove it.
So soon.
You're 8 subs away.
We'll come back. I'm gonna hit it tonight by calling all my friends to subscribe.
If you do, I would appreciate it, but at the same time,
Sometimes
also
just make
fuck
an
you.
alt account just to help him.
Which also fuck you at the same time, because I gotta play 2 games that'll piss me off in a row.
Hey, you made the promise.
I know. So I'm gonna be playing a game that pisses me off
That
because it's
does
too
remind me
hard,
though.
to a game that pisses me off because it's so dog shit.
You tried rebinding the
Let me see if I can rebind
the
it.
D-pad to the axis? I was gonna say that's what I do. Is if I want want to use the D-pad, or if I have to use the stick to go through menus, I'll just like rebind the stick to, or rebind the D-pad to the stick.
Yeah, rebind the D-pad to the stick. I know. I'm just trying to figure out how to do that because that requires me.
Yeah, I had to
I might have to make a save state.
Because brain dumb.
I might have to make a save state, and then so I can boot it back up, and then just come back to it. So I'm probably gonna do that real quick. Let me just put back up the header. Oh, I still have this one, Ninja Gaiden 08. Let me just put these back up while I set up the controls real quick. I'm gonna make another save state because I don't know if I saved again because I have the brain fish of a memory.
The memory of a goldfish, you mean?
Yeah.
Yes, the fish of a memory.
Let me go back to
My memory
the
of
menu.
fish.
Oh, the menu toggle. Never mind. Hold on. We could just do it from here.
Whoa.
Retropad with analog, and let's see if that works it. Nope. I need to fix it again. This is getting annoying.
Right underneath it, it did say you could rebind D-pad up as something else.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can rebind it. Input. Retro binds. Analog to digital type. Left analog. Alright, let's see if it works now. Okay, thank God. It works now. Oh.
Yippee. An analog stick.
I know, I could play it the way, not like a cult, like a savage now. Oh, this feels so much better.
Like Miyamoto intended. I'm not actually sure who made this. Unlikely to be Miyamoto.
Tecmo. You
What?
know.
No. That was right.
You know, the guys
Who
that
was
made the...
working at Tecmo during the 80s?
I don't know.
Wonder.
They did publish...
I'll look that up.
They did publish DOA, the first one specifically, and then after they fused with Koei, yeah, they started doing both games. That's at least how I remember how they did it. Tecmo used to be its own thing. Then they fused with Koei, who were making like the Nobunaga's Ambition games, and I think I messed up. Great fun. Man, this is a fun game. This is this is gonna be one of those.
It is Wednesday. You signed up for this.
Yes, I made a deal with JP. I know that I will be playing this. Me and him will be taking shifts between games. That piss us off. Wait, is it coded to?
There's always Sekiro that you can fall back on.
I'm not falling back for Sekiro. I had promised this on the Discord.
Fair enough.
Then you guys voted on it, so...
Oh, also another reason why this game might be hard is it was originally an arcade game. Steal your quarters. Just like Ghosts and Goblins.
Fun fact, there's a YouTuber I know called Ranton. When he was trying to stream Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, he kept sucking so hard. He kept going to the older games. And as he kept going to the older games, each game just kept getting harder and harder. What the hell's up with the hitbox for this thing? Oh, I'm good now. Just keep on moving. Keep on moving. Oh, this guy again.
Oh man, I'm looking at the wiki for Ninja Gaiden right now. Did you know that this got a Tiger Electronics port in 1988?
That sounds horrible. And I thought I got this mad playing the original Castlevania. But speaking of which,
Here's the difference. The original Castlevania feels somewhat fair compared to this bullshit.
oh yeah, this bullshit was just like, oh, you thought you killed that enemy? Now he respawned. That's the difficulty from this game. It's just that they keep respawning the enemies. That's where the hard bits come from. They just don't stop coming.
Yeah, every enemy is a Medusa head.
Exactly, and that's
No,
what makes
Medusa heads are significantly worse.
I guess an easier Medusa head, but it's everyone. But it is, with how many pits there are, it doesn't really matter if it's a Medusa head or not. You're gonna fall regardless after one hit. Unless you're lucky.
Not gonna lie, I'm really hoping they port the 3D Castlevanias. That's the next porting they're gonna do for it. I really hope that's the case, but I doubt it because people hated 3D Castlevania because people refuse change, even though the games aren't really bad. Like, I'm hoping they do a bundle of the N64 Castlevanias and the PS2 Castlevanias, along with the Lords of Shadow trilogy for the 3D games. Because they can clearly do it if they want, they just refuse.
Yeah. But it's Konami, so what do you expect?
I know they're trying to pull a Capcom where they're like trying to gauge the interests, but I think I'm pretty sure they already gauged it enough, man. You already ported all the good ones. All we need is like the multiplayer Castlevania, and then we're golden. You know which one I'm talking about, right? The it was like a Diablo meets Castlevania, and I'm like, that's sick. What was it called?
Probably
again?
not. I'm not a huge fan of Diablo-style games, so I probably avoided it entirely.
No, I would understand why you did.
Or I saw
Not
it
because
once and was
it's
like,
not bad. It's just that it was Xbox. It was only download only. You can only download it from the Xbox arcade store. Fuck.
oh. That would also make sense, because I was PS1 to 3, then 4.
It may have also been on
PlayStation boy
PlayStation.
up until Switch.
It may have been on PlayStation as well. I just don't remember.
Maybe? I doubt it. The PlayStation Store on PS3 was not good, and barely anything worthwhile came to it.
Yeah, I wonder why. It's
Hell,
what's
you can even
taking
get most of the first-party PS3 games until halfway through the generation, or even later.
Fun fact: I found a way to save money. If you have a PS3 and said game is also on PS4, like if you're on the PSN store, you can get it for cheaper on the PSN store than on the than current consoles because of the fact the PS3 is no longer being updated for inflation. So that means they're cheaper to buy on PS3 store and just download them on PS4 or Vita.
I did that by accident once with Rogue Legacy. I bought it on PS3.
And then it's like, and then it was
Because
cheaper
my-
there.
It was
Then
all I
once-
had at the time.
Yeah, which is understandable.
Yeah.
I'm not really a fan of roguelikes. I think I already said enough about it, where it's just like I'm not a fan of losing all my shit. Very few roguelikes interest me.
Yeah, Me either, but I have a friend who adores them, so I pick them up, and then we'll just play them together, and then I just don't have to play it. I'll just watch them play it, and then I can
Yeah, JP is one of the people
joke
that try to
around
get
while
me to
they
play
have
it,
a miserable
roguelike.
time.
Yeah, JP is one of them. He keeps trying to get me to play Hades, which I know is a good game. I'm just, like I said, not a fan of roguelikes. And I believe him, it's a good game. After all, I saw a good game of the year for a reason. So I believe him. I'm just saying there's just not my thing for roguelikes.
Which, I mean, it's entirely understandable. It's... Losing everything after a death is not necessarily the funnest thing.
Yeah, and it's why I will never play Fear and Hunger, because fuck Fear and Hunger.
I don't...
Like, game's not bad, but it's very
I
clearly...
didn't even know Fear and Hunger was a rogue like
it's a survival. It's a survival horror. Like, it's a hardcore roguelike. It's hardcore as shit, as you can tell.
Yeah, I've seen it played a lot. I have a friend who thirsts over the characters in Fear and Hunger, which is quite the game to thirst over.
What is this
Are
bizarre
the
statue
characters
anyway?
worth thirsting over?
Who is that woman? As I grew more and more suspicious, I went out to look for that. Oh, the text boxes. Supposed acquaintance of my father's, Mr. Smith. I wonder if they're going to remaster these games and give it like a modern art style. And I don't mean like, oh, like just 3D graphics. I mean like actually like update the sprites. You must be Walter Smith. Name's Ryu. Ryu Hayabusa. That's so. Of course, he must be Ken Hayabusa's son. His name? No. Oh yeah, they retconned his dad's name to being Joe Hayabusa. In his last letter, my father told me I should see you. Last letter? I see. So it has already begun. Ken and I were on an expedition to some Amazon ruins. We found a strange statue and a stone tablet under the tablet. It said... Wait a minute. You mean to tell me that statue? Yes, precisely. Thought I had been stolen. You know what's fucked up is that originally Itagaki's idea for the Ninja Gaiden series is that the NES games would be after the 3D games, but he fucked up the lore so much they might as well just be different stories. That
is unfortunate.
That and Itagaki's not a good storyteller. After all, he's a fighting game director. Fighting game directors by default don't tell good stories. And despite how much Ed Boon tries, that's pretty much the gist of it. I mean, look at Tekken and Street Fighter. No one gives a shit about the plots. Unless you're like into the lore. And even then.
Kind of like a Godzilla movie. No one cares about the human plotline. They just want to see monsters battle.
Yeah, exactly. You don't care about the story. You just want to chop off ninja heads.
So, I'm looking up. Apparently, Fear and Hunger isn't a roguelike. It's just there is permadeath, but you can just save your game at any time.
Yeah,
and
but
if you don't want your character dead, you just reload.
But the thing is, because of the permadeath, it might as well be a roguelike because everything. It's like does the Resident Evil 3 thing. A new thing changes.
Yeah, it's like semi-randomized.
Yeah, it's like that essentially.
But like, I would compare it more to like XCOM, where it's like, oh yeah, there's permadeath, but if you don't like it, just reload your save file and do it again.
It's that, and the games are meant to be.
So what if the stages are different?
It's a mix of that, and the games are meant to be speedrun. By the way, like I'm pretty sure for the first game, if you want to get an ending, you have to literally speedrun the first bits of the dungeon, like in 30 minutes, and then you can do like another ending. Like saving like Lagarde, who is basically just Griffith. Not as good as Griffith, but still a really good villain. Because I'm pretty sure Funger is inspired by Berserk. Heavily inspired.
Oh, I would believe it. Just looking at it, from my friends telling me about it, it's like, this is Berserk.
It's Berserk meets Dark Souls. There's literally a reference.
Berserk was amazing.
There's literally a reference to the Berserk armor. Why is my game slowing
Berserk
down?
is everywhere, and that is a good thing.
Yeah,
like
oh yeah, isn't Diablo 4 collabing with Berserk?
I don't know, mostly because I don't care about Diablo in the slightest. But I would believe it. Everyone loves Berserk. Berserk is in Valkyria Profile. It's your first party member.
Yeah, I know. I have them actually, which... Dude, I want to stream Valkyria, but I know it's going to be a weird playthrough because the game's kind of weird.
That's the type of game you should just play with a guide open to get the best ending, because
Yeah, I know.
just have the guide open when you beat each dungeon.
The problem is,
or see each person, just be like, oh, am I supposed to? Yeah.
Yeah, the thing
Keep him
is,
for me or send him away, and then you just look at the guide, and then it's like, send him away or keep it.
yeah, that's what I tried to do. I'm using a guide to play the game, but the thing is, though, none of the guides are the same, and it kind of pisses me off. Because some say you got to do all this bullshit, and then some say it's like, no, you got to do this, and some say you got to do that, and it gets like, I don't know which guide to pick.
They're all technically right.
Guides.
They're all right. It's because everything has a monetary value. You have to keep it within a certain threshold. You have to keep it under this amount, and then some people like some items over others, but you can't go too low and you can't go too high, or you go into the chaos and law endings, basically.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Like the whole theme of Valkyria Profile is like discovering if like true freedom or something.
Yeah, you keep all of the treasures you obtain for yourself and betray your basically boss, or do you send them all to your boss and be purely obedient to a higher power?
And which is the normal ending, the one ending.
And then you mix and match, and
it's one of the only endings you would actually get. Like it's one of the few.
Yeah.
It's the ending everyone gets in their first playthrough.
Well, it's because they tell you. Because they explicitly tell you, give me everything so we can prepare for this war.
Yeah, I need to try Valkyrie Profile. I played Elysium.
And obviously you're probably...
It's just that, you know, I'm just paranoid for the endings of Valkyria Profile. So it kind of messes with me when I try to play those games. I'm
fair.
I'm gonna lower the game capture. It's a bit too fucking loud. Yeah, it's like really fucking loud, and I don't know why. Hold on. Get right here. But yeah, it's a good game, don't get me wrong, and the stories themselves are great. Because I'm pretty sure Valkyria's Profile's whole thing is that the main story is just stopping Ragnarok, but that's not the main appeal. It's the stories of the characters that you gotta help. Like for example, the Guts character is literally just a political, like, what's the word? Where it's like a political drama, where it's like friends you thought were allies are getting betrayed, or making you do stuff you don't want to.
Well, it's exactly what happens in Berserk, where, you know, he's sent to go kill this person. Oh no, there's a child. What am I gonna do now?
Said child turns into a monster,
it ends
which
up
is really
differently
fucked
compared
up.
to Guts and...
Oh,
yeah.
Oh yeah, doesn't Lenneth? I think that's the version I have. Lenneth is the PSP port, right? Because that's the version I have.
I believe so.
And it's it's also one of the first games by the company I keep telling you about that Sony bought for emulators did. Like they did it for Square when Elysium came out. Like at first it was deluxe edition only, but then they made it like a separate thing to buy for like 10, 15 bucks. And that's how much I bought it for.
I should play the other ones. I've only played the one on PS1, the original.
Lenneth doesn't really add much from what I can tell. From what people say, it just literally just adds a few animated cutscenes and that's it.
Okay, so it's like Chrono Trigger SNES to Chrono Trigger PS1. Adds a cutscene here or there.
No, it adds like a bunch of animated cutscenes.
A little.
It adds a bunch of animated cutscenes. That's essentially what it does. Damn it, I keep getting hit in this stage and it's so annoying.
It doesn't help that it looks like it's speeding up.
Yeah, 3-2 for this stage just sounds super fucking annoying. And there's no way to heal. Because I don't know how. Shit.
You don't. Well, there might be like one item per stage, like wall meat, Castlevania style, but like...
It's hard to find. They're really hard to find.
Way to heal in this game besides... Because there's the invincibility cost, and that's what I might be mistaking for healing, if there even is any healing.
That and the fucking birds aren't helping. Fun fact: if you played the original Ninja Gaiden version of the Xbox port or the Xbox version, like the original, not Black, if you get Master Ninja in every rank, you get all the NES games. And let me just say this: it's not easy.
I would believe it.
Why? Because Itagaki's a
Is that
sadist.
also in the?
It's the Sigma
Is
version
it
on
only
PS.
in the original, or is it also in?
Black. Black. It's only in the original version of Ninja Gaiden for Xbox, like before Black. It's only
Okay,
the
so-
original release.
Yeah, so not Sigma or Black.
Sigma and Black give you. I think Black gives you the arcade release, or Sigma gives you the arcade release. I don't remember. Either way, it's not exactly worth it because people remember the NES games, not whatever the hell the arcade release was.
I think the arcade release also has a different story.
Yeah, it was a
kitty.
beat 'em up, not a platformer, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it was a final fight, like totally legally distinct final fight.
It was also hard as balls.
Well, as they are, you gotta take quarters. You gotta get paid somehow.
I still like how every game back then was literally just.
Steal that little kid's lunch money.
I like how, to be honest, now that I think about it, gaming companies have never changed. They're always trying to rob us in some shape or form. Back then, it was just way more obvious.
Oh yeah, one of my favorite series came out of let me steal these quarters, because I love Metal Slug. Those games are amazing.
Oh, dude, I have Metal Slug
man.
XX on my PlayStation. It's fun.
They're so good, but man, are they built to take your money?
Yeah, they're brutal. It makes me kind of happy there's that SNK is still supporting Metal Slug. Yeah.
Yeah, they released. I think they released all of them. This would have been forever ago. Like on PS3, they released every single one in one big collection.
No, I think they made one on PS2. That's the one I have, plus XX.
Maybe it was on PS2, and I just popped it in my PS3 because backwards compatibility when Sony used to do that.
Yeah, I'm only thinking of getting a fat PS3 for the sole fact I want to... Every single time! of playing like PS1, PS2 games.
I still have my fat PS2. It is a godsend. I love it.
A fat PS3.
It doesn't play all
because
games.
Fat PS3's
That's what I
played
meant.
like PS1 and PS2 games, right?
Yeah.
I just need to buy like an
I meant to say
upscaler and it's good to
PS3.
go.
Not
Yeah.
every game works well on the PS3. Like, Crash Bandicoot Twinsanity does not run well. Backwards compatible, but that's like few and far between. And also Twin.
Okay. Oh, it's one of those games like how I showed you earlier with Senran Kagura, where the game's like, let me guess, it didn't run well because the frame rate kept slowing down, or it just did not play nice with PS3 hardware.
Because the frame rate keeps slowing down, it's an open world Crash game. So, well, semi-open world.
Oh yeah, and the game kept trying to render in
They
all
tried-
so much at the same time, which the engine was not designed for.
Yeah. Also, because some areas are rendering 2 entire maps at the same time, like the Ice Island place. People found out that you can clip out of bounds and go to the very end of the game because the end game and the start of the game are loaded simultaneously. You just have to walk through a door.
Imagine some
And then you
kid
start the
figures
end
that. Imagine some kid figures that out back then, and they just like beat the game in like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, and some kid feels. And
I think the actual speedrun is like
like what?
Oh, you go ahead, because I was going to talk about the speedrunning
Yeah,
side of
because
it, but
it would have been so fucking
yeah, just
funny.
like some kid finds it by accident and just
And then like they're talking to their friends, like
seems
this game is a.
this game.
It's like they go like to their friends and they're like all mad. It's like this game is a scam. I beat it in like 2 minutes. How did it take you guys so long? And it's like, wait, what? How'd you beat it in 2 minutes? like some kid must have felt like they got robbed.
It's very possible, considering how PS2 games corrupt once they get scratched, and PS2 games scratched easy. You might very well have just been able to walk through the door to the end game.
I was trying to parkour.
But I think the
up.
actual speedrun is like half an hour,
Jesus.
because it's like 10 minutes to beat the intro island, and then you make it to the ice area. Once you make it to the top, you skip to the final level because you jump through a door. Or you jump out of bounds into a door. It's a fun speedrun.
Ow. You know what's funny is that Castlevania 3, I died almost as much, but I wasn't nearly as mad.
I bet there was a little bit of time in between those deaths compared to this, where it's just like, get to the same spot, fall, same spot, fall, same spot, fall. Also, I bet the PS4 version of Castlevania 3 doesn't have slowdown as bad as this.
Oh, it doesn't have any slowdown. Because it's an optimized port.
Also, they had time to make it fair hard, and not like, first try, this is too hard.
Yeah, because they learned the hard way with Castlevania 2, because, well... Castlevania 2... Because Castlevania 2 is Castlevania 2, of course. Which, by the way, some fans remade it, and the fan remake looks great. Like, there's 2 fan remakes I know of for Castlevania 2. One's, like, super dark and gritty, where it's, like, kind of depressing if you play through it. And the other's, like, a classic sprite-based type of thing. Because the remake I know that's dark and gritty is basically meant to, like, lean more into Castlevania's horror. Which, a horror-style Castlevania sounds fucking sick. Even though it already kind of is. But, like, to embrace the horror. Because at the end of the day, you're dealing with movie monsters.
Yeah, the N64 one went pretty heavily into the horror. And that one went pretty well. Well, went pretty well to everyone who hasn't seen the APGN video and has played it themselves. Yeah.
Here's the thing, I booted it up out of curiosity, and I'm like, how is this game bad? Because the game itself is really fun.
I don't think it is. It's just a niche game that everyone is like, oh, APGN hates it. But that's just one person's opinion on it, followed by a bunch of people that have opinions on it, but they haven't touched it. It's the inverse effect of Persona fans, where nobody's played Persona, but everyone loves it.
Yeah, the other
their favorite game, although they haven't touched a Persona game.
Yeah, here's the thing with Persona fans. Persona fans refuse to touch the game because they're afraid of its length. In reality, they'd rather watch a playthrough they could skip a crossover into the story rather than watching every intricate dungeon layout and actually playing through said dungeon. Whereas me, it's exactly why I wanted to play through P1 and P2, despite how much P1 pisses me off. And P2, well, P2 is actually pretty good. It's great. But it does take a while for the story to kick off, because if you've seen the Persona 2 stream, it took a while for the story to kick up. Like, I remember one of the main themes of Persona 2 was that it's all about, like, the theme of growing up and how, like, growing up can be a hard process to get used to. And, like, when it's... Because essentially, if Persona 2 is about teenagers, like, you know, like, usual Persona... P2 is Eternal Punishment is the reminder that everyone can grow and things will always change. Like, for example, we got to meet, I think on the stream...
you also have to...
We met the P1 cast as well.
Yeah, I saw... You've seen Nanjo and he's just chilling, and he's a biker dude now. He went from spoiled rich kid to biker, and that's pretty cool.
He wasn't exactly a spoiled rich kid in P1 either. He just was just kind of naive.
I guess that. I'm more thinking of his biggest impact in P1 stories in the hospital with his butler.
After that, he doesn't
And
have
that's when I
shit.
feel he's at his most spoiled. Yeah, but then he also settles down because his story arc isn't about, ooh, my butler, and I'm rich,
Yeah, he learns that
and I hate Mark.
he's not exactly spoiled, but it's more like he understands the position he's in now. Because after the whole thing with Kandori, I think he knows at this point he doesn't want that people like Kandori are always going to exist. So he needs to try to do something about it and change it.
Yeah.
Like, that's his whole thing. He's not exactly spoiled, but he's learned to realize the gravity of the situation. He's like Noctis, but not nearly as well written.
Yeah. Yeah, there's also the fact that the parts of it that would be considered rich and spoiled are dead, so he does have to just do it alone at that point with the party, and he is forced to
Yeah.
think about stuff more than, oh, this is for real, people are dying, I gotta do something.
Yeah, he has a good set of morals. He has a good head on his shoulders. It's just that he didn't realize how bad the situation was. That last
I mean,
bit...
it makes
sorry.
sense,
Continue.
because it's like, I was just gonna say, it makes sense, because it's like, oh, kids playing a game into other world mayhem nonsense in the school, and it's like, oh, this is weird, but once we leave, everything will be okay. Go to the hospital, oh, your butler's dead now, and there's zombies everywhere.
I still find it fun. Dude, early Persona is
And then it's
always
just
been
like-
fucking weird. Like, for some weird reason, there's zombies in Persona 1. There's talking toilets. Dude, if they ever remake it, they better bring
Fucking
back the
what now?
talking toilets. Oh, I don't think you were there for those streams, were
You
you?
think
bro?
that-
I think you showed up
You
later
think
on.
the talking toilets are weird? I think it's the
No, I joined
basketballs that
like,
bounce
if you were
themselves are the
throwing it
weirdest ones.
Eternal punishment.
Yeah, because I think you were mostly there for the Mega Man streams, like Zero specifically. Like, you showed up around that time. And then you stuck around for, I think, the later bits of Persona 1. Fuck.
Yeah, I hopped in at the beginning of Persona 1 because I got the very first part in my recommended, and then I saw that you were streaming after I finished watching that, so I just stuck around and then got to see all of Persona 1 for myself for the first time.
Yeah, and you saw it from a person that only played through 5 at the time. Now I'm playing through 3 Reload and a bit of 4 Golden. The original version of 4 Golden, the one that JP says sucks because he doesn't like it.
Or, I don't think any of the Persona games are bad, they're just different enough to not grab people's tastes as others.
Yeah, like, here's the thing, though, is that me and JP started with P5, and you gotta admit the level design was probably at its best with P5 with how unique it was for every dungeon.
Oh, easily. P5 is the best dungeon. Well, because P3 and 4 are randomized floors that you run up, and it's the same thing over and over again. At least P3 changes colors, oh, hiccups, and P4 has different, like, aesthetics from castle, bathhouse, lab, the club.
Yeah, but apparently P4 Golden also messes with the atmosphere of all the levels. Like, for example, hey Ares. Oh, hey Ares. I'm not a pro, so don't expect me to do a no-hit run. But yeah, like, Persona 5 is like the best level design because every level's like really unique. Like it's actual proper dungeon designs. It's not just, oh, a giant maze,
Yeah.
which
Well,
It's
for
good
that
loops, you get
definitely came
shortcuts
down to
back,
having a
you
better
get-
engine.
it's also very obvious that Persona's dungeon layouts were scuffed during most of the games. Every time! Every single time. But yeah, it's a bit annoying. Like, why would you do it like that? Like, I know they wanted to put their budget on the characters in the story, but come on. You could have at least done something unique with the dungeons. Like, you went out of your way to make themes, and you still made them maps. Like, I was playing through P4 Golden a while back, and I tried to one day a dungeon, and I got lost for a bit, because I think there was, like, a teleporting gimmick in, like, Shadow
Oh, yeah.
Yukiko's, like, thing,
Yeah,
and it was so annoying.
It's like at the penultimate part of Yukiko's dungeon, you have to walk backwards into one of the teleporters to get sent to the right location.
Yeah, it's pretty annoying.
Like, you have to go forward, get teleported, and then turn around, and then head back the way you came to teleport you to a new location.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking annoying.
There's... that normally settles down, because I don't think any other dungeon... I mean, they all have gimmicks, but, like, Yukiko's has a teleporting puzzle, and everyone else is straightforward, because I think the next dungeon, the bathhouse, is, you might have to find a key off of some enemy to open up a door, but that's it. There's no teleporting, it's just find them.
You hope they don't censor anything, Aries? I doubt they will. After all, they kept 2009 memes in the Persona 3 remake. Memes that people found so cringe because they were dated that they had to make a mod to put modern slang. Which, fuck you for that.
Did they still do that?
Fuck you for that, who made that mod. You're ruining
it. The Hermit social link is the best social link in that game, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Ooh. I love the Hermit. You play Persona 2 online with some random person over the internet, and she uses leet speak.
Oh, I know who you're talking about now. I know who you're talking about now.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the thing is, though, I hope they keep it in the era of early 2010s, because, like, didn't Pre-4 take place in 2011? Like, it literally says 2011.
2011 into 2012, yes.
It's like peak. Put charms on your flip cell phone that's pink. Put little gemstones on it. Go get all of your friends' emails and have a fun time.
The worst part of the 4 dungeons was now to the dungeon. I love the theme, but I got lost because of the fact I had to backtrack 4 levels for 1 key. Oh, yeah, you gotta do that? Oh, that sounds like AIDS.
Oh, I completely forgot about Naoto's dungeon. Hers is not great. It's just because it's confusing and yeah, backtracking. Well, okay, there's one dungeon that's only in the true ending that is also pretty bad, or it could be really good, where they take away all your items.
Oh, God.
Actually, if you ever play Golden was my first Persona game, so I quite enjoy it, but it does have some faults. Like the final true dungeon is not great.
Marie's dungeon?
Are you shitting me? All the way from the beginning. Are you shitting me?
Yep, do it better.
Why do people in the West hate Yosuke? Wait, where are you, Aries? Wait, what? People hate Yosuke over here? Wait, what?
Oh, well, it's because you haven't reached it yet, but would you care if I tell you the context of why people hate Yosuke?
I won't care why.
Okay, so Kanji's whole gimmick to his boss fight and his thing is he doesn't know if he's gay or not. And during a class school trip, you all have to sleep together. And Yosuke is like, you're not gonna try and bang me while I'm sleeping, right? Because you're gay?
I'm like, dude, wait. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. I know what scene that is. I saw it in the anime. Because my only exposure to P4 at the time was through the anime and a playthrough by John Awesome for Persona 4 Golden, which
The anime's pretty good.
oh, it's great.
Oh,
We got
yeah.
Chad Narukami, yes. Which,
Yeah.
Atacami.
by the way, the person I was watching the playthrough of John Awesome, he was one of the last few Let's Players
Johnny
of the
Awesome.
John Awesome, and he's one of the last few Let's Players of the current
There's
era.
me in that name.
Yeah, he's one of the last few Let's Players of the current era, and unfortunately, 100 Line Last Defense is going to be his last Let's Play.
Wait, seriously?
That's
Yeah, it's because of the fact the Let's Play format is kind of dead, and because of it, he's gonna like change his like
It
stuff.
sucks. It's my preferred format. I was so sad when the best friends moved entirely to streaming their own stuff.
Yeah, it was a
Such a-
shame, but it's understandable. After all, YouTube is their job, and they need to make money
Yeah.
somehow. And
Gotta get with the times.
the only way John Awesome said he'll keep doing it is if the 100 Line Last Defense playthrough did really well, like really, really well. But he doesn't know if that's the case though. It's a shame though, because I remember, wasn't Rad Brad like one of the all-time best Let's Players with his format? I think someone literally called him the king of Let's Plays.
Yeah,
Which, oh, did I miss?
I
Rad-
would say so. I
Which-
haven't watched
yeah.
him in forever, but like, I know exactly who you're talking about. Even though I don't watch him, I know
Oh yeah, he's great.
his
He still does-
impact. So that must account for something.
He still does stuff nowadays. I remember one of my famous gimmicks back in the day was like, "Fuck you, chair," and he just and if you can grab a chair in the game, he would just grab the chair and throw it, just say "fuck you, chair." Like,
I think I was exposed to that gimmick because the only playthrough I watched of his was like Skyrim, and that's can't really throw chairs in that.
Oh, dude, I
unfortunately.
was addicted to his Dead Rising 3 videos. He was like a big Dead Rising fan. He was also
You know what? I may have actually watched the Dead Rising 3 videos because I love Dead Rising 2 and Off the Record, but because Xbox One exclusive, I have to watch other people play 3.
that,
I was
and
so
at the
sad I
time,
couldn't play it.
and then at the time, they were doing like the Xbox One was like Wi-Fi only. Which at the
Oh
time,
yeah,
that was at
you
the
have to
time.
have your Kinect always attached.
I think one of my favorite Let's Plays of his was Dead Space. I think.
And
Oh
then
yeah,
every game.
oh yeah, I forgot. Wasn't he like a Dead Space fanboy for the longest time, and he's kind of still is, because his logo's still Isaac.
I mean, fair enough. I love Dead Space. Dead Space is amazing.
Oh man, it's such a shame.
So
EA
good.
just basically said, yeah, the game didn't sell millions like COD, so we're gonna cancel the Dead Space 2 remake because it didn't sell well. Which, fuck you, EA.
Yeah. It's like, hey. It's like Dead Space 1, amazing. Dead Space 2, amazing. Dead Space 3, it tries some new things, and I appreciate it for what it's doing. It's still really fun to play with friends.
Oh, we're getting a
And
lot
then they
of
killed
lag.
it because
That
it
ain't
didn't
good.
sell buku bucks.
We're getting some lag. That ain't good.
And then they, oh,
But yeah, it sucks.
Huh. Dead Space has been killed twice just because it doesn't sell buku bucks, and it's so sad.
It's a shame. Like, Dead Space is so good. I remember playing Dead Space 2, and I don't know, it's because I was like I was a Resident Evil guy by the time back then. Like, I was already a big Resident Evil kid. So I think when I played Dead Space, it didn't really scare me as much, because I think one of the main Resident Evils I played was 5, and you already know RE5's body horror is just mwah, mwah, like
Oh, yeah.
masterclass in enemy
It
design.
is.
Like, the body horror in RE5 is probably the best in the entire franchise. And we've never got anything
It's
since.
And I would say our 8.5 hours straight playthrough tells its own story of, yeah, no, that game's still good. Very good, in fact.
It's just that it's one of those games that require a friend. Like, how Dead
Amazing
Space 3 is
game.
only fun in co-op, for example.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Dead Space 3 is a little different in the fact that the game is balanced around 2 players, and there is no single-player balance. So if you play it alone, you just have to fight twice as hard, because the enemies don't gain or decrease health with multiplayer. They always have the multiplayer HP. And not to mention, if you're not playing in multiplayer, a bunch of the quests get cut for extra resources, because the crafting system in Dead Space 3.
Yeah, I like the
There's
crafting
like 3
system.
optional dungeons that have giant loot crashes.
Yeah, I feel like what Rise's best girl in Persona 4. Yeah, no, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
She's
You're wrong, it's Yukiko.
Yuito is for me, for very obvious reasons.
Well, technically it's Naoto, but another character canonically likes Naoto, so it feels scummy to take Naoto.
Kanji likes Naoto,
Yeah.
right?
So,
Yeah.
Remember right?
yeah, Kanji likes Naoto, and I feel gross if I date Naoto afterwards.
Yeah, aren't they
Yeah,
both the same
yeah.
age? Like Kanji and Naoto, or is Naoto like a year older?
Yeah,
Yes.
they're both
They are the
sophomores,
same age.
I believe.
No, first
Because I
years?
think you guys are in junior high, not junior high, the junior year kind of.
So, like,
Yeah,
They are in high school. Naito
They're in high
and Kanji are in the first year. Narukami, Chie, Yukiko, and Yosuke are second years. I believe Rise is the first year, and then I'm blanking on who. Oh, Teddy is
Teddy
not is student.
yeah.
Eddie's weird. I just count him in with the first years as well. Yeah, I got my brain blanked on what to call Japanese school years. I forgot they're just called first, second, and third years. But yeah.
Why Yukiko? I mean,
Besides Naoto, Yukiko is best girl.
Isn't she also a terrible cook?
Yeah, poisons you.
Yeah,
Isn't
that's a bit of a
Yukiko's
no.
entire thing, though, like learning to cook and embracing her role at her family end, though.
It's about her finding her own independence, and her independence is her deciding that she doesn't actually mind her situation. Trying to keep it spoiler free, but
She
her
does.
whole thing is independence.
Oh, that was on me. She just so essentially, if I remember correctly, her whole thing is that like she's still like, because I remember watching the anime and her what's her whole thing again? Her just learning to like she ends up inheriting the inn anyway, but she's like more happy to do it than
Yeah,
just-
so her thing is that she wants to be independent from her family, which means she starts off with cooking because it's something she's bad at, and people cook for her. So she learns how to do that, and then she's like, I don't want to run the inn. I don't want to follow in my parents' footsteps. And then she thinks about it, and it's like, it's okay to inherit something, but now it's my choice to do so.
Yeah, like there's nothing wrong with inheriting it because it's always like a good backup plan when you think about it. Because if you have like for example the inn, if you think about it, you already have a stable way of making money to live a comfortable life. If you think about it, like it's not like, and if you want to do something else, then that's also fine. Because either way, you still have like a safety blanket and not have to worry about, life suddenly fucking you over with nowhere left to go. So she has like a decent safety blanket. To be fair, she's not bad when she's cooked by herself. It tastes like nothing. It's only when she works with other girls it's poisonous.
No, the very beginning of her thing is like when it's poisonous, not just in the main story.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Yeah, there's multiple times it's poisonous. She makes 3 poisonous dishes throughout the game. There's the one at the event, which Chie helped her with, but she
And you can
also
blame that
in the
one on
beginning
Chie.
of her social link. Yeah. You can blame that on both of them. She also poisons you one more time at like Social Link level 2, where she makes you a bento box and it's awful.
I think I might just save state at this point because it's getting.
And then there's also the
annoying.
time where all of the. Fair enough. I understand watching this.
Yeah, this because I can get through the rest of this stage just fine. It's that final bit that fucks me because it's like such a strict jump.
Also, the last thing, Yukiko makes poisonous omaru rice or whatever it's called.
Omu rice,
the eggs and ice.
Omu rice.
Rice dish.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because Chie makes one that tastes like nothing. It has no seasoning. It's bland as hell. Yukiko makes one that's poisonous, and then Rise makes one that's like ghost pepper.
Might be Uber.
Melt your mouth. Yeah. They all make bad omu rice, except for
Unarakami.
I think what's her name? I think the literalist. You help your niece
Nanako.
make a dish. Nanako. You both make a dish together as well. I believe. I think you work on it together, and it's the best dish out of all of them.
Nanako is the one who ends up like judging which is best, and it just ends up with her eating all four anyway.
Yeah, and then she says all of them are good. Although, I guess she doesn't say all of them are good. She's just like, oh, this one's fine. And she protects everyone's feelings. And then everyone likes Nanako because, oh, what a precious little child.
Yeah, although it kind of makes me sad for
What's a
Nanako's
baby
story.
that
because
nothing bad will ever happen to.
Yeah, I feel bad for Nanako and her story, though. Like, her whole thing is that her dad's never really home, so she's constantly have to live on her own. Which, Dojima's not a bad dude, but goddamn, make some time for your daughter, man.
I feel so bad for them.
In the like he's in the grieving process, and that whenever he looks at his daughter, like he might see his wife's face. But even then, man, like you gotta do something about that.
Yeah, like I
It
get
also
it.
doesn't help he's working 2 jobs at the same time. Because he, instead of spending time with his daughter, he's willingly going out on his own little investigations to find whoever was driving that car and stuff, and it's like, must find killer, must, gotta. And that leaves her alone like 90% of the time.
Yeah, and not only
That's
that,
good writing for both of them.
I'm pretty sure the only reason Dojima's even like taking all that is just trying to like ignore what happened with his wife. Like I'm pretty sure that's the only reason Dojima's even doing like working that hard. Which, yeah, it's not a good feeling.
He's basically trying to cope in one of the most unhealthy ways possible.
Yeah, and it's never a good thing because essentially you're just pushing away everyone you cared about.
Yeah. And then you get the most heartbreaking scene at like the 80%, 90% mark of the game.
Yeah, and that's if you get the bad
Like
ending.
the second to last before True Dungeon, pretty much.
Yeah, it's a depressing topic to talk about because you just feel bad for everyone.
Also, when you go into... Yeah. And then you also get to go into Nanako's dungeon. And that also says a lot, too. And it's such good writing.
Before I forget. Save state. Whoa! That's a good thing I did that. That was...
Let's hope you can hit it in time before you get knocked off the edge again.
What the? I tried to load a state. Let me load. Load state. There we go.
It could be worse. You could have put the leopard dog thing a lot closer to you when you save stated.
I'm only safe stating in this part because it's so tedious.
It's also like right at the end. I'm pretty sure that door takes you to the next
boss.
stage.
Yeah, it's literally the next boss.
Yeah.
God, this part sucks so much. Save state, save here, because I don't feel like restarting this whole stage. That and this boss uses jumping to your disadvantage, because if you try to jump, he'll just hit you from above, and if you just gotta hope you don't get hit by the grenades. Ooh, this boss sucks so much penis.
That is such a weird saying.
Oh yeah. Very easily exploitable boss, but annoying nonetheless.
He's annoying because if you try to play it the fair way, you realize that, oh, he's just bullshit. But yeah, like Persona 4's story is amazing. After all, there's a reason they milked it the hell and back until P5 came out.
Oh no, the scientist is gray.
Which part of that was just them like trying to figure out the P5 engine though.
No, they figured it out with Catherine. It was trying to make it, you know, the engine work for P5 because P5's engine was a pain in the ass because it was not made for RPGs. It was made for small enclosed environments, not full-scale dungeons the size of a fucking castle.
It still weirds me out that Catherine and the Persona games are in the same universe.
Yeah, and as JP knows, JP keeps wanting Atlas to do a Golden House universe, which they will never do because I'm pretty sure Catherine's a one and done thing.
Yeah, well, they did the re-release where you could get the third Catherine as another dateable.
Yeah, I think I know about that. Yeah, JP talked about it.
Yeah. Everyone probably knows this, but yeah, Vincent's in Persona 3. He's on the final day. You can go to the bar and he's just chilling. You can talk to him about his game.
Yeah.
And then there's also the DLC where you can meet Catherine in Persona 5. Or maybe it's in Catherine, there's a DLC where you get to meet Joker. I forget which way it goes, but they meet each other at LeBlanc.
I'm going to look it up.
The Catherine Full Body lets you see Joker. And I'm
because
sure
the thing is,
he's
Catherine with a
unlockable.
K is chilling in LeBlanc. And then you're just, I think Joker / Rin / Akira, whatever you want to call him. I think he's just doing dishes. I could be wrong. I watched like a 20-second clip like 5-6 years ago. My memory isn't the best on this.
I think that's pretty much the case. The game
Aries asked if you had played episode Igus.
No, I have not. I don't have the DLC, unfortunately.
I have
Which
played
I
it
guess
on Fest like 15 years ago.
As well.
The thing is, I'm not gonna.
Yeah,
I don't feel.
I played
I don't
the
know if I
answer
wanna
like
get
15
Fest.
years ago, and Fest is fine. It's not like so. The answer isn't worth playing if you don't already own Fest. But since I did, I played the answer.
Is the answer even good? Because apparently, like, people were like bitching about Fest because it has the most content. But here's the thing, Fest isn't exactly worth it, is it? Oh, the Joker boss fight. I was talking about that on the P2 stream, where they made Joker the most OP boss in SMT history because probably to show Milk Persona 5 again somehow, even in another game.
Well, if you think about it, when you play Persona 5 as Joker, Makoto is only like a level 40 boss. So Makoto, even in that game, is a pushover compared to you. So it's just the inverse, where now Makoto is the one that has to fight
Yeah,
the
but
strong one.
I don't know. But here's the thing, with P5, it felt nuanced. Like, it's like, oh, it's cool, like a little bonus boss that was like a DLC boss.
Yeah,
But then in Reload, it
look at
feels
this
like,
person that came through time. And then, yeah, Reload, it's like, look, it's Joker. You love him. He's been in Persona 5, Persona 5 Strikers, Persona 5, Persona Q2, Persona Dancing in Starlight, Persona Strikers, Persona
He was
Tactica,
one of the
Persona...
characters in Persona 5X, which we still don't have a global version for.
even
I was
though
gonna
there's-
say that one mobile Persona game. I think that's Persona X, right?
yeah, Persona
Persona
5X.
5X, yeah.
Yeah.
I still hate
Which
that we
is
don't
meant-
have a global version
It's
for that.
6, and it's apparently 6 years after the game, specifically Royal, and LeBlanc is no longer a thing. It is instead owned by a new person, and it kind of makes me mad and sad.
I mean, Coffee Dad is old, and once Futaba's off to college, now that she can talk to
Oh,
people
now
again.
that I think about it, yeah, he
retire.
probably retired. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just chilling. He also lives around the corner, so it's not like he's super far away if he needs to check in on things. He could have just entrusted it to someone. And since he lives like 2 doors down and down an alleyway, he's right
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, so it's understandable why he... And not only that, Futaba is incredibly smart for someone her age. Like, holy shit. So, my guess is that she definitely got into college. Yeah,
That girl could reasonably make like a mobile game and just make bank off.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, Futaba's
Oh, dude.
probably gonna end up a millionaire and set her dad up for life and be like, oh yes, Sojiro took care of me for so long, and just basically flood him with as many gifts as she can find.
now that I think about it, since she's in college, she probably took game design classes just for like the sake of it. Because obviously she probably knows how to do it. Guarantee, like, you give her Unreal, she's gonna master that shit in like a week. And
No shit.
so, you know what's fucked up? Imagine by the time she made her first game, that first game funded her way to college. It funded her, like, her tuition. If you think about it, it funded her tuition. Imagine making a game just for that. Where it's like, my dad wants me to go to college, I'm gonna make a game that'll sell millions so I can pay for it.
Yeah, she made a game. It's called Persona 5.
That would be so fucking funny if P5 was just the events of P5 did happen, but she made Persona for the same. she made P5, and that's why Persona 5 is like the Power Rangers of the Persona games, which you can't deny it. It's pretty much just
It's
Power
also-
Rangers. It literally is
Yeah,
just
it's
Power
also why
Rangers.
Joker gets,
and
Yeah, like that's the
Like,
girl for the harem route.
Joker.
and- Fuck. That bird is evil. It's also funny to think about, though. Like, but yeah, she probably made a she would definitely could make a high quality gacha game. That's for sure.
oh
If
yeah,
she wanted to.
and probably keep it well made for a very long time.
Yeah, imagine she made like a Genshin Impact type game somehow. It's like, how'd you do this? You're a solo dev, and it's like Unreal's a hell of a thing.
I'm surprised they haven't, like, went into the gacha market considering how much they're milking Persona.
Dude,
They
they
could
all,
very
They did.
easily.
dude, they all,
5X is
No.
gotcha.
No,
Here's-
but, like, one that... I'm just not counting that one because no global release.
Oh, there.
here's
Yeah.
the thing.
I
And that's
mean,
the
in
thing
the-
Atlas has been doing for years. They've been milking their game since the 90s. Like, do you realize how many ports of there are for SMT1 alone and not SMT2? They even ported the original
You gotta
Megami
see where it all
Tensei.
started.
Yeah. They literally ported Megami Tensei 1 to
But-
a flip phone, and it's the better version of said game. Which is
Yes, my Nokia Razr, where I'm playing my Shin Megami Tensei.
Fun fact, I don't know, Atlas
It's so weird
hired a
that they
company to
decide
do
to
that.
put effort
Like, I don't know
into.
why. They're like, for some reason, Atlas is like, yeah, you remember those obscure phone games we used to make back in the day? Yeah, let's just port them just for the shits and giggles.
No, they need to remaster Jack Bros already. The best
Oh yeah, the masterpiece.
game.
The masterpiece. Yes, they must.
masterpiece on your Virtual Boy right now.
Yeah.
Play it.
It should just get remastered. It's a masterpiece of a
I
game.
actually
I wonder why they never did it. Which at the time was the only translated SMT game for America.
Quite the. It didn't even come to America either. It still stayed in Japan, but they translated it regardless, right? I think.
I think they translated it over to America, and it's one of the only Atlas games to come to America at the time that wasn't like a port of another game.
But I think, yeah, Jack Bros is one of two SMT games that use Jack the Ripper as a demon.
Yeah, main protagonist.
Because I think he's in like one more. Yeah. Well, they don't really use that concept all that often. Where it's like, oh, in order to become an SMT demon, you just have to be evil, like Jack the Ripper and Ed Gein are in Persona, not Persona, but like in some SMT games. Because if you're evil, you're a demon.
So the DMC route.
Yeah. As long as you're evil, you'll be a character. Because they have a few serial killers. I think it was like 5 or 6. I don't remember them though. There's some video I watched about it.
Yeah. Oh my god, the Castlevania scroll. Oh no. They just straight up stole this from Castlevania.
Very Castlevania.
They just Alice has great games but terrible monetization. Yeah, here's the thing. Oh, I know this battle theme. This theme was used in which game was it? Oh yeah, Orochi Warriors or Warriors Orochi, which great games, recommend them. Like if you like Musos. This was like Ryu's theme in that game, and I love it. Like listen to Ryu's Determination, Warriors Orochi 3. It is awesome. Like both Warriors Orochi 4 and 3 versions. Like his theme is awesome. Like it is great. Like, you gotta listen to it. Like right now. What the hell?
Something must have happened with Doc's internet.
What happened? Oh shit! At least I'm in a new stage, at least. Fuck.
I think I am back.
Yeah, you're back.
What happened?
What'd you think of that death battle between Joker and Giorno? First off, why the fuck would they put it against Giorno? Like, I get it. Stands and personas are kind of similar, but dude, Joker has the power of hacks.
Kinda. They were literally based on stands.
Well, Giorno also has like a one tap of death if it's gold experience, Requiem. You just touch him once and infinite deaths for at the end of time.
Yeah.
And then Joker has Satanael with big gun. I will shoot you really big.
Yeah. Then again, technically Persona
although
was
it
based
don't-
off the works of Carl Jung, or Carl Jung. Like, no, like, literally, like, I shit you not, Carl Jung is essentially the god of the Persona universe. I shit you not. Every single time. Like, I'm not joking when I say this, in lore, he trained Philemon. You know, the guy that gave you your personas.
In the first game.
Yes, yes. No, he's the guy that trained Philemon in general. Like, he is a disciple.
You know, I wonder if they're going to, or what they're going to do for the Velvet Room in the next game. Because I don't think they would just reuse Lavenza, right? Do you think they'll go back to another rando, or is Igor going to come back?
They always have a new sibling.
Because the Velvet Rooms are always tailored to whoever the current wild card is.
But Igor was the Velvet Room handler for the longest time until he went missing.
Yeah,
Lavenza doesn't know where he's at.
It's Carl Jung with a J. Carl, like, on the Young part. It's like, there's a J in Young. And he's essentially...
Since they use a new Velvet...
That's essentially what he is.
Because all of the Velvet attendants know each other. Because
They're siblings.
Margaret goes to help Elizabeth.
Yeah, they're all siblings.
Yeah. And they always grab a new Velvet attendant, but I don't mean particularly the Velvet attendant themselves. I mean, Igor is missing. He got replaced by...
No,
not Igor.
You remember the plot twist, don't you? Like, he comes back.
Igor is...
It's just that for some reason that Philemon is just not a thing anymore. He's more of like an observer. He's always like just watching now. And I'm like, dude, come on, you have a character as cool as Philemon. Bring him back, he's awesome.
Does Igor come back in the true ending? Because in the original, even in Strikers, Igor is still missing. Lavenza just takes over entirely.
Well, that's because, it's...
to help you.
Yeah, but here's the thing. If Philemon...
Oh, for like the true ending of Royal specifically.
Because I haven't beaten the true ending of Royal.
Oh, Royal? Oh, he's back.
So I don't know if Igor ever comes back.
He's back.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know he comes back because I played the original vanilla and I went into Strikers where Igor he's still gone and Lavenza is like, hey, I need your help again. Igor's gone,
that's
so it's still
a
me.
concern because Strikers takes place after P5 Vanilla and Royal.
No,
but since Strikers came
Strikers
after
is
Royal,
after Vanilla.
who knows?
Only.
Yeah, because Royal has... Well, yeah, Strikers is... What if Maruki never existed and Akechi never gets a redemption? Quote-unquote redemption.
And it's not even a redemption. He doesn't even... He's still a piece of shit. He just is more open about it now. He still hates you. He's just weird.
Oh, yeah. That's why I say quote-unquote redemption. He comes to term with his own hatred, and he isn't a lying freak who's like, I'm gonna crash out in the middle of this area and then die.
My friend had a funny idea that Jose is the child of Makoto and Elizabeth. It's Jose, but it's still stupid. They use a Spanish name, and it kind of pisses me off. Dude, you could have put an accent there. It would have been the perfect joke.
Well, they both... they mispronounced the Japanese names. They call Ryuji Sakamoto and not Sakamoto.
Yeah.
They're always like, yeah, it's Ryuji Sakamoto.
Yeah, I blame them more on the localizers than anything else. But, like, no, they name him Jose regardless, and I'm like, in the Japanese version, and I'm like, dude, it's Jose. I just call Jose Jose every single time, because it's just funny to me. Like, it just feels funny to me. And this is not a boss area. Now I'm scared.
I still have no clue what his plot is, because like I said, I've never beaten the true ending. I stopped playing Persona 5 to get the true ending for the dumbest reason. And it's, I almost, on my very first try, got every social link to max, as well as my social, like, stats up to max on my first playthrough without needing New Game Plus.
Oh, so you almost did a perfect run?
Except for Makoto. Yeah, and I did it by complete accident, but I'm 1 day away from getting Makoto to max. I have everyone maxed, but Makoto's at 9, and I'm on the final day.
And why didn't you?
If I just had one more day.
Like, why did you stop though? Like, why?
Oh, because I was salty. That's it.
Was this in the third semester or in the vanilla?
Credence to that theory, time-wise,
No.
it could work,
Not only that,
but
it's
there's
I'm-
too many unknowns regarding
that.
it.
Well, that
Because
and
I
it's,
think I'm like at like day 1, or it's like 1 day till Maruki needs my answer on the question. And well, it's because also when you're party members, when you have them maxed out, you can talk to them before you give Maruki the final answer, and you get their ultimate personas. So I have everyone's except for Makoto's, because I'm not friends with her, or I haven't maxed out her social link.
yeah, I could see
So
why
that
you'd be
too.
mad, but at the same time, you missed out on a really good ending. But if I think about that theory is likely, well, P3, it's probably the only one where it's heavily implied you actually do bang the girls. So that's probably the case. And if you're playing portable, it's highly likely you did bang the guys. Like, P3 is the only one that is implied to that you actually had sex with characters.
In Reload, do they still force you to do it? Because there is no turning the women or men down in P3. You just do it, and that makes Ken's social link really awful to do in
Portable.
Ikone's. Yeah, because you can't turn down Ken, and Ken is like 13, 12.
Oh, yeah, I think you can
It's in
turn
like
them
middle
down.
school.
I think you can? I don't know. I haven't gotten that far.
I think
And
I've seen a
Reload.
video where you could.
Okay, yeah, in the original, you just can't turn him down,
Yeah.
and then you get the harem cutscene, and it's like, oh yeah, everyone understands what's happening, and then all your guy friends pull all the women aside, so you can have your one-on-one time with whoever,
Fun fact.
and then everyone else just disappears, and you never talk about it.
Fun fact, in a cutscene for P5 Royal or P5, you want to know what, there was an alternate ending to the harem route where it's like, well, fuck it, we all like them, let's just have an orgy.
Awful.
That's the alternate
I don't
cutscene.
doubt that was meant to be in there. I
No,
don't
you
doubt
can
it.
find it on YouTube. I'm pretty sure someone data mined like cut content, and it was so fucking funny because it was just like, well, we all like him. I guess we could just share him.
Yes, the totally cool age to do that, from 15-year-olds to, I think 28 is the oldest woman you can date,
No,
with
not
the
28.
reporter lady.
Not 28, 30s. I'm pretty. Hold on.
Oh, is she? Because I know the reporter lady's the oldest. Is she 30? It's she, because I know.
No, I think the doctor was
Tai-
the oldest. Hold on.
I thought she was 28, and then Kawakami is like 26. She's right out of like college, teaching.
Yeah, Takemi age.
She's like 26.
Dude, Takemi,
Yeah,
who
I
is
thought-
the doctor, is in her early to mid 30s. So Joker is currently banging 30-year-olds.
I mean, my first playthrough, that's who I picked.
Also,
Dude, you don't understand how quickly I speedran that.
Dude,
I
how
was
would you
dating
not pick that?
the
It's
doctor.
a goth girl doctor who's in her 30s.
Dude,
she is.
I was dating her before I even met Makoto.
Dude,
I
she was my
dating
first
her by the
pick.
second dungeon.
She was my first pick.
Oh yeah,
And
like
on
I
accident,
said, I picked her before I even saw Makoto.
I think on accident for me,
And it's just-
I was like doing a social link for I don't know who it was. I think it was Makoto, or was it who was it? Makoto or On? Because I remember like I was on the last bit of her social link, and I was gonna reject her, and I shit you not, I forgot to like press down. I pressed X on accident to accept it, and I'm like, no! So I accidentally cheated on Takemi. And I'm like, fuck, I feel like a piece of
How
shit
could
now.
you?
And I didn't even make a save beforehand, and I was like, well, I guess this is gonna happen.
Hopefully, Coffee Dad can solve all your issues.
Yeah, doesn't he give you a chocolate if that's the case?
Yeah,
Like, if you
there's
pursue harem route, he gives you a specific chocolate because you got your ass handed to you
Well,
by
I mean,
9 different women.
you can also get Ryuji's chocolate if you choose to not date anyone or go out with no one.
which is kind of funny.
You just spend the day with Ryuji,
You spend the day with the
and
homie.
yeah. Not sure if Yusuke is there. I don't think he is. I think it's just you and Ryuji sit in LeBlanc and be bummed about how you're single. And then he's like, "Hey, I got you a bonbon. Eat it." Real unfortunate. You can't
Well, I
date
mean,
Ryuji.
spending Valentine's Day
But
with
I-
the homies is a hell of a way to spend it. It's the best way to spend it. Spending Valentine's Day with the homies. What's wrong with that?
I mean, I've done it before.
Yeah, but you went to a gay
You eat
bar. There's a
chocolate?
you went to a gay bar though. Which
But you got me there.
I still remember that, by the way. Literally, I think one of your first comments was you dressed up as a fruity Arthur Morgan at a gay bar.
Yeah, well, it was because we were playing Persona, and then it's like, oh, this is horrific. I am going insane. Let me try and spice up the chat with something funny that was real.
Oh yeah, like I was going insane for it. Like, was it at the time when JP was on vacation and I was busy doing the rest of Persona, along with the most of Fates?
Probably. It was definitely during a Persona stream, because that's all I tuned in for at the beginning.
I think it was before you left, and I actually showed a photo of my room, which I think that photo is still there. You can look it up if you want, but I changed my layout since then, so... Oh, shit.
Well, there's more embarrassing things that I could have always referenced, like perhaps something to do with a slide and children, like JP mentioned.
Oh, wait, in P3 Portable, Femc can reject guys, but you can't reject the girls? Then why didn't they fix that in... Wait, what? Why did they not fix that for...
Can you reject her?
Why did they not
I
fix
didn't
it
know
for
that.
Makoto, then? That's stupid.
Well, I mean, I guess it's probably because, well, but they did build it part of the way up from the ground, ground up. Yeah. Also, there's no cutscenes in Persona 3 Portable. You can just, like, retype the dialogue. There's no voices.
No, there is in the cutscenes, but not like... No, I'm pretty sure there is. I think there is. Isn't there?
Not all of that. Maybe it's probably only half the cutscenes, but yeah, probably the dating ones do have dialogue.
Shit. Oh, you played Portable? Oh, yeah, that checks out.
I might also stream Portable, because I've never actually finished MC's route.
I think it's probably... Fun fact, someone's making a FemC mod for Portable, or for Reload. And... Dude, it makes me happy fans want FemC. Here's the thing, I fully call bullshit on the fact Atlas said they're saying no to like, making an enhanced port for Reload. I call bullshit on that. I know damn well they're gonna do it. They always do.
Is the mod gonna change the dialogue, or is it just gonna be the same dialogue? Because FemC talks different than Makoto.
Yeah, my guess is that they're gonna try to... Hold on, I'm getting a phone call.
Because, they do talk very different in between.
Considering the whole theme of P3 Reload, my guess is that if Makoto is like just being depressed by showing no emotion, you think Femc is hiding it by just faking her emotions and pretending to be happy?
Oh, that's totally it, because Makoto is, I'm depressed, let me listen to music and sulk around, and then Femc is like, I'm depressed, :3, cat face.
I'm gonna pretend I'm happy.
Let me take a picture of Mitsuru and sell them.
Yeah, be right back.
I'm gonna sell swimsuit photos of Mitsuru for those big bucks.
Does Mitsuru even have a swimsuit? Because I know you go to the beach at some point in 3, but I don't
I
think
think
she ever goes into the swimsuit.
no, she's with her parents, I think, father,
Her
and
dad.
she's doing
Sees
family
work.
stuff and sees. Also because I guess disappears after like the first day, so she's busy doing well, she might wear her swimsuit once because the one time she gets to hang out, she's hanging out with she's hiking with Fuka and I'm so bad with names.
Yukari.
Yukari. Awful with names.
I'm back.
Yeah, they're hiking. Mitsuru, Fuka, and Yukari are hiking through the woods when her father is like, "Hey, the shadow destroying machine vanished from the lab. I might need your help with this." I think that might be the only time Mitsuru relaxes on vacation, and it's immediately brought up with work again. I'm not even sure if she wears a swimsuit.
I still find it funny that because of Mitsuru's AI and like Portable and Fest being so dog shit with the modding coding, it's literally just a meme that she just constantly uses it and is flirting with everyone. Wait, isn't your thing the
Thank God
lovers?
for actually.
Isn't? Yeah, because I think the reason. I think the reason
Yukari
Atlas...
is the lovers, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay. I think the reason they
I
ported...
think she's Empress. Yeah, I think she's Empress.
I think it's one of the many reasons they
Mitsuru
ported...
is Empress, yes.
I think that one of the reasons they ported Portable instead of Fest was simply because of the, you know, the ability to choose your character's commands. Like, I'm pretty sure that's the exact reason why.
I just assumed it's because they're both on PSP and Vita, and those would be easier to port.
No, it's because
Portables.
It's essentially, here's the thing, they just chose the latest versions of their games. Like, they never bothered with like actually like porting certain games. Like, for example, they're lazy ports. Like, for example, they still have the ghosting that was really bad in the Vita version of Golden, and it's not in the PSP version, but it's really bad in Golden, where the ghosting just makes it fuck these birds and that thing. But yeah, like, if you play Golden on consoles, you could see the ghosting. Like, it's bad.
I guess I'll keep an eye out for it.
It's on the PSN store for console.
Yeah, I love all the Persona games. I've bought them both on Switch, PS4, and PC because I'm an insane, crazy person who doesn't know how to spend money well.
Oh, same here.
I would just get them on PC outside of like P5R, which I would just get for PlayStation.
No, P5R just get on PC
Fair.
as well.
That's probably the best way to do it. I just got them because it's like, oh, they're on sale on PS4, but what if I want to lie down in bed and play them? So I got them on Switch, and then I got them on PC because they're easiest to stream that way, and they play better usually.
You know what's gonna be kind of funny? Imagine Atlas is like, for Switch 2, we're porting P5 Royal and P3 Reload.
Damn,
You know,
time to buy
They
them.
probably would do that, though. They probably would.
Yeah, 'cause they're not done milking P5 yet. They still need to milk it for one more console generation. Fuck!
Yeah, well, they haven't made a P3 or P5 Royal Ultimate Edition yet that has all the DLC included.
Oh yeah, didn't like the
That's
no,
free.
no, that's the remastered version. Wait, hold on. Let me actually look something up real quick. Let me go to the PSN store. I'm curious now because I know with the PS5 port they added everything. I don't know if that's true though. If that is, I'm gonna be pissed because that means their greedy asses still left it as DLC.
Because I bought the DLC for Royal when it was on sale a few years ago. I think it was like $3.99 for the season pass or something.
Hold on.
So I'm like, I like Persona
'Cause
enough.
I
I'll buy
have-
extra Personas.
I have 2 versions of
Also,
Royal.
Raoul is amazing.
I have 2 versions of Royal. Okay, the PS5 version of Royal has all the DLC. It's the best way to play it technically. Oh, okay, good.
So they do have one more reason to port it, and it's to port the Persona 5 Royal Complete Collection to Switch 2
Here's the thing that
for
kind of pisses me off.
$70.
Because if the Switch 2 is as strong as a PS4 Pro, like Atlas, you have no excuse to put 60 FPS on the as a PS4 Pro patch. Question: do you have a PS4 Pro or do you got a base PS4?
I have a PS4 Pro.
Then they better release like a 60 FPS patch because the game is not that graphically heavy to justify leaving it at 30.
Well, you could just turn on boost mode, but boost mode breaks a handful of games because it forces games at 60 when they normally wouldn't be allowed to.
Yeah, but they ended up they remastered P5 Royal on PS5 for a reason. They can remaster Persona 5 Royal by remaking it on Unreal Engine and having voiced social links. Oh, dude, you know 100% they're gonna remake P5 like 10 years from now. They're gonna do it. They're gonna be milking P5 beyond the grave. They removed the DLC
And they're gonna get
and add it back in for like the royal fights between like.
And they're gonna change Kemi's voice actor again.
Oh yeah, didn't they change her again?
Thank you.
Oh yeah. Speaking of which, I feel bad for.
Yeah, she's
Takemi's
had multiple
P5.
voices so far.
Yeah, for context, her original VA was changed because she was getting harassed online by horny P5 fans for Takemi. And she didn't like it, and then she just straight up deleted her Twitter. Like, she wanted nothing to do with the Persona
sad.
fan base because a bunch of fans didn't
I
want
like
to
the new-
stop simping.
Persona fans are the worst.
Yeah, they don't even play their own games.
No, I've seen worse in other communities. Genshin specifically.
I guess.
Yeah, but that's because Atlas.
Oh, I'm
leans into-
glad
That's
to-
because they lean into it. They know fully well how horny their fan base is, and they lean into it.
I guess I'm not part of the Genshin fan base. The only fan bases I'm a part of are, I guess they can be cringy. Undertale's pretty cringy, but they aren't awful.
No, they mellowed out. The fan base has mellowed out since then.
Yeah.
I remember during the Undertale streams, we summoned the entire fucking fandom.
Dude, I remember being in high school and that demo dropped, and I played it through lunch, up tutorial, and I was like, oh yes, this is going to be
great
my
game.
new favorite game.
And then it came out, and it was.
I was in like,
It's one of the best indie games of all time.
yeah, that's like 2016. That game's a decade old now, just about.
And Deltarune chapters 3 and 4 are only now getting like released with the Switch 2.
Which, how much are those
Wait,
games
no.
going to cost? Because they come out in June, right?
I think it was like $20.
For chapters 3 and 4.
Yeah, because the first two were free, and I think the next ones are $20.
Oh, they're $24.99. You get it for everything. Oh, you know what? I think I know what's gonna happen. 100% when all 7 chapters are out, they're gonna make Toby's gonna charge like $40-$30 for the game. That's what I assume. That and the good
I'm
old
still kinda
fashioned
played-
Switch tax, which, God, I'm really
Yeah,
hoping
and now it's going to be
publishers-
the Xbox tax.
I really hope they don't lean into it, but they probably are, because Sony did it the first time with the $70 thing. And the reason because of that is because they refuse to lower their budgets and they keep overspending. If you wouldn't need to be charging that much if you didn't need it, if you did just stop overspending, damn it.
No, but you have to realize we need to get the most photorealistic. I almost said something I probably shouldn't have said.
Dude, they were able to do with
The
Spider-Man
most
1
photorealistic cloud that we can get.
Here's the thing,
and
you can do it for much
we'll help
cheaper,
fund
so
it.
I don't know why the fuck they're always over budgeting and overspending. That's why we're getting, like, companies getting greedier with the prices, because they overspend. Doesn't help that Nintendo's Nintendo. Fuck that guy. Not Toby. Fucking enemy. Oh, the fucking enemy. How long's it been? Almost 2.5 hours. So essentially, after this chapter, if I...
must have seen the P5 OVA.
Huh?
The Persona 5 OVA.
Oh... The anime... Dude, I remember when the Persona 5 anime came out, people were hoping it would be the next P4 anime. But nope, that never happened.
Yeah, I can agree with that, but I meant like a specific OVA where it's like you have like a where Joker has like a Valentine's date with each of the romantical women.
Yeah.
Including Sei, which never happened in the game, so.
Such a shame. Sai is much better than Makoto. Real unfortunate.
Their perspective, not mine.
To be honest, dude, I don't know what is it with Makoto's character. I just found her boring after a bit. And I think I know why. It's because most of the arcs for the Persona cast in the game are all done in their respective dungeons, and then that's it. Their arc is just done. Like, for example, Ann's is finished in literally the first dungeon, along with Ryuji's. And the only way to continue on with their social links is just, for their character, is through their social links. But it's not shown in the plot, which is unfortunate. And I think that's a bad habit P5 has, is that they don't let their characters show their growth in story and outside of it. They always got to do it via social links.
There's like two people. Ryuji gets a handful of moments on the ship, and Futaba gets a handful of moments throughout the story, but no one else gets anything. Well, no, Haru, each time Akechi's on screen, Haru gets a little something. Those are the only three people that get stuff outside of their social links after their dungeons are done.
What the hell?
Aries asks, do you think Persona can do a yandere girl social link?
That's hard, because, well... We kind of got that with P5 with that one side quest, but... No, I don't think they can do it. It would be too easy. That and... because it's Atlas, they try to make it a realistic stalker. Because it's Atlas. They probably would.
Well, Makoto's a stalker. She stalks you through the
but not out of love. More like
the
just
game.
Like to fucking cancel you on Twitter. That's what she stalks you for.
Yeah.
Not even because she wants to, but because she's being blackmailed into it.
Yeah. But I'm just saying in the terms of they've done stalkers before, although for different ulterior motives, and it's a very good stalkery portrayal. You could easily replace her motive and just reuse what they did with Makoto for a yandere character.
I feel like if they do a yandere character, they have to make it like one of the dungeon kind of bosses characters. Because that just feels like one of those ones that's natural for that kind of a story. For what Persona does.
No, I don't know.
Have they ever done a yandere character?
No,
in any of the Persona games?
If they're gonna do a yandere character, I know exactly the type they do. There is a manga that I've read called I forget what it's called. It's really fucked up. Essentially, it's about a girl who's essentially just mentally unstable, and it's basically a realistic interpretation of a yandere. And it's very disturbing, and I feel like they would do that. That's the only way I could see it working. Because reasons. And like I said, they like to make things somewhat grounded. So, that's my case. Unless their whole plot line is trying to fix her, which... that ain't gonna happen. Some people prefer them like that.
Well, you would date them because they're crazy, not because it's a... gotta fix them mentality. Otherwise, you would pick... If they already have those kinds of characters, those would be like your Makotos, where it's like, ah, yes, I'm gonna teach you about the outside world. And Futaba, because you take like a mentor role, kind of, and teach them how to be quote unquote normal. According
No. With Makoto, you take on the mentor role. With Futaba, you take on the role of an older brother. with a very
Yeah.
clingy younger sister.
I guess that's fair.
Fuck! That is... Oh, they put one of them right there. That is so mean.
Yes. This game is... God, these last two acts have been horrifically difficult compared to the first two.
That's the thing about OG Ninja Gaiden. It gets harder the further in you get.
Well,
So I only remember up till the ice area. After the ice area, this is...
all new.
I've done it once before, but not new. It's just I played this forever ago when I actually tried to beat it. When it's on the 3DS eShop, I bought this for like $5 one day. Because I'm like, oh, why not? And I beat it once. But each time I've tried to attempt it since, I'm like, I stop after the ice part. I just don't care anymore. I've put myself through enough torture.
Yeah, that's probably it. But god damn. Like if
But hey,
you're...
you almost beat the game.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I love me a yandere every now and then, but god damn, dude, some of them... They're all the same. No one has the balls to go through with it.
You say that, there are plenty of people on Reddit who are like, yes, I would gladly.
No, I don't mean like, oh, like, I don't want one. I mean that they're all the same. Like, literally, like, bro, the point of them is that they're crazy. Stop making them less crazy. At that point, you
Like,
just
stop
want...
trying to normalize it.
Yeah. It's crazy. That's the point. That's the whole appeal. Not the, oh, I want to fix them. Ah!
Game
Oh,
over.
Fucking hell. You know what's funny? We might actually beat this in 3 hours because it's already 2.5 that we've been streaming this.
You are on stage 5-1.
And there's 6
I believe-
chapters.
Yeah, I believe 6-3 is the final chapter, so... And 6-3 is a boss rush. The only issue with Chapter 6 is that, she has been able to hit continue, and he starts at the beginning of 5-2 or 5-3. That disappears at Chapter 6. If you die in 6-3, you go back to 6-1.
So...
You just have to do it.
Hit it or something?
Yeah, I would just say save state at the 6-2 and 6-3 if you want to keep your infinite checkpoints.
Yeah, I'm putting this here because I'm tired of fucking starting from
Yeah,
the beginning.
last level is 6-5.
I didn't know it went that high. I thought it was like 6-3 and then 6-4 is a boss rush, and then it's over with. There's a whole other stage. So you could be at 6-5 and lose your last life and go back to 6-1. So close.
Are you kidding me? Another one spawned. Am I like right at the edge of the thing? Oh, I am.
If you don't kill it, it can't respawn, so I would say just wait for it to get close to you and hop over it.
That's my guess. Yeah, that's easier.
Play it like Resident Evil, you don't have to kill everything. Just most things.
Yeah, but it's Ninja Gaiden, I kind of have to.
Yeah.
After all, Ninja Gaiden...
Or in the later, early Ninja Gaiden games, you can just climb up walls normally. You don't have to do that wall hop stuff.
Oh.
Oh, I said I don't remember much of this game. I remember this stage very well.
That's a bit bullshit. Save stating just in case, because I don't know if it's gonna make me restart. Because if it does, well.
Might do like the bullshit NES/arcade thing where it takes you like all the way back to the beginning.
Yeah.
I'm most certainly wrong though.
Which am I going for? GTA 6 or Persona 6? Persona 6. GTA is not really my cup of
Persona.
tea.
Never understood the appeal of GTA. Never have.
Like, we get it. It's meant to be like the ultimate sandbox, but...
The ultimate sandbox is Minecraft.
Yeah, but the whole
I
appeal...
think the stories are really good, but like, I don't know. I think people are just like, oh yes, look, Sam Jackson is a cop in this game, and it's a mix of celebrity power and good storytelling with okay games.
Yeah, because I think the whole thing with GTA is that the combat and the gameplay itself is okay, but the stories is what carries it. That and online was, because of the bullshit you can do in online, is honestly kind of fucking hilarious. Like, who in their right mind at Rockstar decided to make a laser or flying bikes?
I'm still conflicted if that was even a good idea to begin with, considering how it's...
Kind of ruined the balancing for online? Yeah.
I don't know.
Am I going the wrong way? Wait, what? Wait. Am I going the wrong
Oh,
way?
he meant which do we think is coming first?
Oh! GTA
Oh.
6.
GTA 6, they still have to re-release Persona 3 Reload Part 2, which has, I guess...
And then the remake for P4G. And then get
P4.
the final gasp from P5 before they ever touch P6.
And that's just the way Atlas is. They've been doing that since the 90s. They've been re-releasing and will keep on re-releasing till the day they die. Because they refuse to let their games die. Even after they've been, like, what? Re-released God knows how many times in, like, 5 years.
How old is Persona 5 now? Or how... Yeah, it came out in, what, 2016?
17.
I thought it was 2016.
I thought it was...
16 in
I don't
Japan,
remember.
17 in America. And,
Because I had played it, like, late 2017, early 2018, because I had just graduated high school, and it's like, what am I going to do with all my free time? And I saw Persona was on sale, vanilla, and it's like, I'll buy this for $20.
Dude, I was playing P5 while I was in high school, and funnily enough, it was at the time my dad was sleeping over here, because my dad was kind of like in a bit of trouble with like his house, like his leasing. Like, he was kind of low on funds, and he had to like crash in my house for a bit, and he had to crash in my room specifically, and I would always be playing P5. How the fuck do I do this? Wait, hold on. How the hell? Wait, huh? What the?
If I remember correctly, you just have to fall off the edge and then try to hit the wall to the left and then, like, short hop down. Like the... Probably should have safe stated before doing such a tricky platforming thing.
I'm gonna have to, because that's some bullshit. Oh, that's some bull. If you get like too close, they just shoot you. Fucking pigeon. Mm.
I'm almost positive if I had a PlayStation growing up, I would have gotten Persona. But then again, getting a Switch and getting Xenoblade was worth it.
Which I'm thinking of thinking of doing Xenoblade, but I played that game before, and it takes like what 80 hours to beat it, and I'm like, yeah, that's a game.
Well, it takes 80 hours to beat it if you decide to do side quests. The main game story, if you ignore the town building and you ignore the like 50 people that want your help in every single town.
Yeah, it's like 30 to 40.
You can cut like half the game out if you just don't listen to people's requests.
Yeah, but then
And you
Yeah,
don't
but then you
help
miss out on
rebuild.
like levels and shit.
Yeah. Also,
Like, certain
tons of
items.
money, gear, trading items between people.
Which I know you would have like a field day in Xenoblade 2 because Xenoblade 2 is the most divisive one.
I never understood why.
Is it?
I apparently it's because like also the fact that Rex is meant to be Scottish and the guy doing the accent does a horrible Scottish accent. Like it is a horrible accent.
That is shallow, Ares. That is very shallow.
Well, I mean, who wouldn't? It's fucking
one of the
Pyra.
main reasons why Xenoblade 2 was like divisive, like it pulled so much in each direction, like for each aspect. So, like story, it's great, but it's not that great. Exploration, it's very good, but the gimmick is more annoying. The rare blade system is basically gacha, so even though you get some amazing rare blades,
What
it
the
would
hell?
absolutely be dog water trying to get like Cosmos. And then there was one specifically called Dahlia, who sparked an entire controversy on her own. I'll let you look up her design and you can figure out why.
I'm pretty sure Cosmos is a reference to Xenosaga. At least that's what I think, because I think they worked on Xenosaga
Correct.
as well. Ah, which dude,
They
I want a
made
modern
Xenosaga.
port of all 3 Xenosaga games. Apparently there was going to be 6 games, but they have to cut it because the publishers refused to fund more of it. Whoa!
I want all 3 Xenosaga and Xenogears to come back. Those games don't deserve to be left on all their systems.
Xenogears is one of the biggest travesties of being left behind. I played the first one and it is so good.
Isn't the story really dark?
And it's just dead.
It's Xeno, they're all dark.
Yeah, but like it's the Xenogears is the darkest one, and then Saga is the second darkest series, and
And to answer your
Xenoblades.
questionnaires, no, it was not all of them, it was just his harem.
Oh yeah, isn't that the joke that for some reason Rex just hooked up with everyone?
Yeah, he only ended up with Pyra, Mithra, and Nia. Which is only confirmed via the end of the 3rd game, mind you.
So
I get so pissed off when people think, oh,
Do
it's
people-
a harem thing. Just
Do
because they
people
know
from-
that paper exists.
Do people from Xenoblade 1 show up again? Because I know
oh, Xenoblade 3
Shulk
people
shows
show
up,
up.
right?
Xenoblade 3 people
But-
show up. Or like from
Because
people
Shulk
past
is kind of
games.
important, but
In-
like,
In
half the-
Xenoblade 3, both Melia and Nia come back. And then in the DLC, Future Redeemed, both Shulk and Rex show up. And they are aged up significantly.
no Rhine.
No. For the most
Headphones
part,
are dead.
3
Oh, no,
tries to
that's not
stand
good.
on its
Hold on.
own. Like, that's something that Xenoblade always tries to do,
That's
and
fair.
have each game stand on its own. So, like, you get a full
Yeah.
experience if just by
Like,
playing the
I'm
game,
pretty
but if you
sure
play each,
Rex
yeah,
literally
I
just hooked up
still
with
like the guest
everyone.
characters. But, I don't know. half the reason I was able to beat Xenoblade is the callouts of Rhine and Dunban. I just like those characters so much that it's like, oh, I'll keep playing for them.
Oh, well,
I
you
want to
can
see what
still,
Rhine
like,
has to do.
find like some of their legacy from like the talent arts and stuff. So in 3, one of the heroes you can get, Ashera, is basically just Dunban. Basically.
Dunban. Yeah,
Not
they're
gonna lie,
such good characters.
I thought they were gonna kill off Dunban at first. I'm like, oh, he's the teacher character, he's gonna die. But nope, he didn't.
I thought they were gonna. I thought Ryan was gonna. To be fair, I haven't beaten Xenoblade. The first one, I'm like 90% of the way through. I want to say.
Where
Maybe
were you at
80%.
when you stopped playing?
Maybe not 80%. I have all of the party members, and I climbed. Actually, you know what?
Did you?
Xenoblade
get to the
is
top of the
confusing.
Mechonis?
I
Did you
did.
get the Mechonis
and I-
core?
I don't know if I got the core, but I freed some dude, and then it's like, haha. And then I saw a familiar face, but she was a mecha, and she didn't remember me. And that's where I stopped, because I had to
were you at
go on a big
Pleasant
trip.
Island?
I think so.
If that's the case, then you were only halfway through.
Okay. I was gonna say, I feel like I'm close to the end, but at the same time, I've only been to one of the Mechonis, so I'm probably only halfway. I assume I go to both.
Yeah. You get to the top of the Bionis, and then the story leads you to the Mechonis. You climb that. Something happens at Mechonis core that's heavy spoiler territory. And then you're back on the Bionis, and you're essentially getting ready to fight a god.
Yes. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm only halfway through then, but I honestly expected Ryan to bite it just like the other person. Oh, and what's the other guy? Not Dunban, but his friend, the one with the rag on his head and shoots a gun.
That would be Dixon.
I also assumed him to get like eviscerated. Too.
There's a specific reason why he can't, and I can't tell you why.
I assume it has something to do with the fact that he found a little baby Shulk one day in the snow.
Who was already
Or
dead
something.
and plot
It is
armored back to life.
associated to that reason, but not so much why you would think.
I should probably finish that game. Like I said, I made it to the top of Prison Island. I saw the big, oh, look at this big plot thing. And I stopped playing because I had to travel halfway across the country to do work stuff. And I just never played it again.
I would highly recommend getting back in. That is a story you experience for the first time.
It's also, I don't like the combat. I hate that type of combat.
Yeah, that's fair. That's the usual critique for the first game.
That's the other reason why I love Final Fantasy XII, and I can't stand playing it. I hate it. It's the same type of combat.
Where like you just gotta wait it out.
With any constellation,
Yeah.
2 uses a different system, and then 3 built upon that by using the interface of 2, but by mixing 1 and 2's mechanics. So it feels more like 2, but you've got the elements of 1.
Okay. If there's
Yeah.
good enough characters, I'll also just stomach playing it anyways. Because I always think, I hate playing this game, and then I hear Ryan say, it's Ryan time. Or I wish I could do his British accent. He's like, oh
Ryan
yeah,
time."
baby. It's
Bro,
Ryan
this-
time.
This level's fucking brutal. Holy!
Basically, just look up Ryan does the yoinky sploinky. And all the quotes that he says in that video are what I live in my brain rent-free. And it's also the distressed.
The yoinky spike.
Have you seen the video? It's a really good one.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
I
Ryan
don't
does the
think they
yoinky
have
sploinky.
finished Metaphor Ares.
That sounds fucking funny. That sounds hysterical. He's doing the yoinky splunky while saying it's rhyme time?
Yeah, well, it's because Shulk uses they just rip dialogue, and it's like a bunch of Shulk's Ryan help me in distress dialogue, and just it cuts to Ryan and he's doing the yoinky splinky. It's Ryan time. Oh yeah, baby. And that's half the reason why I stuck through the game, is Ryan and Dunban. And the other half is the story's really interesting.
Oh my god.
I like where it was going. Is that the wizard lady?
On the hair head.
I think she was fine. I don't remember much of her. I know the only character I don't like is the little football-sized... Yeah.
The Nippon.
Yeah, not a big fan of him. I like his stuff, I just can't stand his voice. It's grating on my ears.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
But he's a good character. You gotta do it for his
I think
wife and kid.
whose respect of Nippon would get on your nerves more than... Sora's voice is... it's almost where I draw the line. Thank goodness Riku had that weirdly...
I also-
deep voice.
I will keep that in mind. Hopefully, I'll... Because I don't mind... I don't know. Hopefully, they aren't that bad. If they
Riku
are
is
really
great.
bad,
Sora is...
I'll just not have them in my party if I find him too annoying.
What the fuck is this?
You're gonna have to, because
Did I finish Metaphor? I did not finish Metaphor. I'm kind of putting it off.
The way
not
Xenoblade... I'm gonna let you finish your sentence.
Sorry about that. But yeah, I haven't finished Metaphor. Not because I don't want to play it, but because I don't know. There's something about it that kind of irks me. I don't know what it is. Like, it's not bad. No, it's just I don't know. There's something about it that pisses me off in a way. Like, it weirdly pisses me off in a weird way. Like, it's not bad. Not Luis. Not like I think I know why, but it's mostly because I think it's just a me thing. It's because I noticed that every time Atlas makes a really good game, they always like to pretend they're like doing an original story all the time. They're not. The only time they really do original stuff is their SMT stuff and Persona. Like, Metaphor feels like every fantasy tale I've heard that had racism in it. It's just they up the racism to 11. Then I kind of know how it's gonna end, because Luis is just basically bargain bin Griffith. Like, he's not nearly as like imposing as him. It's fucking Griffith. How are you meant to beat Griffith in terms of like being a piece of shit?
There's a reason why people refer to people as being like Griffith. It's because it's Griffith.
And that's I think that's why. Luis even looks a bit like Griffith. Like, he has the hairstyle and everything. And I think that's it. They want to try to tell a dark story, but they're pulling their punches. That's my guess. They're pulling their punches with a story that's not really that dark to begin with, because they always pull their punches. Because they say it's like a super brutal story about betrayal and like corruption, but no, I don't see it. That's what I mean by Metaphor kind of pisses me off. It's like pulling its punches, and I don't like it when a story does that. Because if you're gonna write a story with dark themes, don't be afraid to commit. If you don't commit, you're just gonna piss everyone off. It's why I like FF16, where it wasn't afraid to tell a dark story and commit, and it was new to Final Fantasy, and I loved it. Because we've never had a rated M Final Fantasy before. That's why I liked FF16. But Metaphor, it's like, it pulls its punches. I don't, like, for example, like, it's, like I said, I don't know. It feels like, like I said, it feels like I've heard this story before. Hey, JP.
Sorry, I got summoned to a thing, and I couldn't leave the conversation.
Well, I'm already like 80% done with this game.
Damn.
Yeah, he's in the final levels.
I thought he was going to be having immense issues with it.
I had to save state a few times because some of the levels just kept being really annoying.
Yeah, sorry I wasn't here for most of it.
Yeah, I'm talking about why Metaphor kind of irks me. Like, something about it just... Like I said, it's the whole attitude with it. Because, like, I'll pick it up, play it for, like, a dungeon, then put it away, and then, like, don't come back to it for, like, a couple of weeks. Because Persona 5, with me, like, that game had me coming back, like, every single playthrough. But then, when I try to go to binge through Metaphor... But then when I try to, like, marathon Metaphor, I just can never bring myself to do it. And it's less me getting older and tired, and it's more just like it didn't hook me as much as Persona 5 did.
Older and tired? You're younger than I am, by a wide margin.
Yeah, but here's the thing, even you put down Metaphor for a bit, and you love P5.
Oh, yeah. P5 deserves a fucking plaque. Just like Oblivion deserves a plaque.
Like, the story just doesn't have me as gripped. And like I said, Luis is... Not gonna lie. I kind of find Luis boring. Like I said, he's a bargain bin Griffith. Usually
like,
it's...
I just killed a man! I'm gonna usurp a kingdom now. Sunday morning cartoons, here I come.
Yeah,
You know,
that's
like
probably it. Because here's the thing, Griffith is the same with his, like, need to, like, destroy everything for power and, like, betray everyone, but it's written in such a way where it's, like, it's just so well written. Whereas Metaphors is just like, I want to take over the kingdom, the king had no idea what he was doing, therefore I'm going to do a better job. And that's pretty much what I got.
Yeah. The thing with Griffith is that it's led up to pretty well, and then horrific things happen, so it's kind of a reasonable crash out.
Whereas Luis, he's just kind of, I'm gonna betray the king because the way he's doing things doesn't work, or something, or it's because of, oh, your dreams will never come true, and that's pretty much it. Like, that's all I got from Luis. Like I said, it's not a bad game, but Luis just doesn't hit right to me.
Griffith light. Griffith without what makes Griffith Griffith.
That's exactly
Griffith
it. That's
I
exactly.
can't even say that. Griffith without what... Fuck! Griffith without what makes Griffith... Wait, say that again?
What, Griffith without what makes Griffith Griffith?
Griffith without what makes Griffith Griffith. Got it.
Like, they looked at his character and never realized what made Griffith be such a good villain, and one of the greatest villains in anime history. There's a reason why everyone hates the fucker.
Yeah, he did horrific things, but you also have to keep in mind that there's like a 6-month time, or is it a few years, where Griffith is just being tortured with no tongue, malnourished in a basement with hot irons for the better part of a year or so.
Yeah.
After being humiliated in front of his
friend,
quote unquote friend. I wouldn't say friend, more so
rival.
Friendly rivalry. Yeah. It was friendly until he realized that Guts was better than him in some ways. And then he was like, now it's hate.
Oh, you
Now
not you. I really need to find you 5 empty Grand Soul Gems. Are you fucking kidding me, woman? Those are so hard to find.
Also, I'm installing Xenoblade Chronicles now.
I just find Metaphor
Elysium and Golden.
That, and I just kind of find Metaphor predictable in a way. Like, don't get me wrong, art style, everything's great. Combat, I'm an SMT guy anyway, prefer that, but I heard people who can't get into Persona 5 got into Metaphor. Why do you think? Well, because simple. It has more Persona DNA than SMT DNA. Because Persona is a lot more easier to get into than an SMT, and there's a reason for that. Despite SMT5 bringing a bunch of new people to the fandom, people still flock to Persona because it's just easier to relate to the characters, because SMT doesn't really focus on like character development and it focuses more on gameplay. Because SMT is literally just your friends suck, so you're gonna kill them for choosing the extremes.
It's like, yeah, SMT is
Pretty much.
Mad Max combined with,
But with demons.
yeah, it's Mad Max, demons, don't trust your friends, and you're being manipulated. Religious overtones everywhere. And then Persona is like, I'm gonna go to school. And then it only gets religious overtones in the last few hours. Where you realize it's been God the whole time that's been manipulating you. Whether it be Yote Vote, the Holy Grail,
Yaldabaoth,
Yaldabaoth,
no Mikoto, Nyx, / Thanatos.
Yeah.
And whoever the villains of 1 and 2 are.
Hitler, and 2.
Hitler and literally Nyarlathotep. I shit you not.
Wait, Hitler and 2? Wait, what?
The
Am I
main
missing something?
Oh yeah,
the villains of Innocent
yeah. The main
Sin
villain
is Hitler and Nyarlathotep.
It's technically it's Mein Führer and Nyarlathotep.
I not actually, yeah, I did know that Persona dabbled in
Cthulhu.
Lovecraft.
Yeah,
I
originally.
just bet on
completely-
someone.
Yeah, that's sort of the
trying
whole
to get rid of
thing
this
with
fucking
original
vampirism as quick as
Persona,
possible.
is that it leaned more towards the supernatural, whereas later games dealt more in the human mind. Persona 1 and 2 is more supernatural with everything else. It's why
Yeah,
Persona 1
'cause
and 2 have
bunch of
more SMT DNA than Persona.
Yeah. Also, the monsters that you find are all like folklore, like toilet ghosts. That's a very popular one. A hand
Little
comes out of the
toilet
toilet
ghost.
and grabs you. Obviously, there's kappas, ghosts, zombies, sirens. More of like the basic mythology, but more in a folklore-y kind of way. Not like oh, this is just Gabriel, the angel, and Uriel, and Michael.
Yeah, that's.
And they've
Yeah.
got like 3 different iterations of Susanoo.
Yeah, Cuchulainn. Or I guess Cuchulainn, some people say. I think it's supposed
No,
to be.
you were right.
pronounced
It's colon.
Okay, I always mix it up if it's Cuchulainn or Cuchulainn.
Smite says it colon, so
Whatever the guy with the spear and blue armor is.
Cuchulainn.
yeah.
That's the way we say it with the Fate
Yeah.
version too.
Yeah, and then you also have like Ketchi, 8 Sith. That's also another one that's like, technically it's Ketchi, but it's, everyone calls it Kate Sith.
And then
Little
there's some
cat with the
Skahawk.
pirate outfit. Yeah.
Yeah, not only that,
Oh, right,
like the
goddamn.
level design,
Fuck,
the
man.
character designs of P1 and 2 are just way different in general. Because of the
Oh,
fact
yeah.
originally Persona was the budget series and SMT was the main series.
And now it's like swap roles. It's fun.
Yeah, and it pisses a lot of mainline fans
I only
off.
doubt that, Aries.
Yeah, it's no longer Shin Megami Tensei Persona. It's now Persona and the side game is Shin Megami Tensei.
Well, I mean, they also
Oh,
removed it
Grand
for
Soldier.
Raito and they also removed it for Soul Hackers. Because I think they realized that these might as well be just their own games entirely. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they remastered Digital Devil Saga and they just removed the SMT.
I really hope they
subtitle.
do. Digital Devil Saga is amazing.
Oh, dude, yeah.
I want them to
Doesn't
bring back
Digital Devil
Devil
Saga?
Survivor.
Yeah, doesn't Digital Devil Saga have like the best stories in like any SMT spin-off? Like, it even rivals Persona.
Yeah, it's a very good story. It's really good. They know it's they knew it was so good though that they intentionally split it into 2 games to not make it too long. Because the first game ends on a cliffhanger, and then it's like, wait a few years to get the next one.
Yeah.
Like, wait, there's more, but only if you wait.
Yeah, but like, no, seriously, like, apparently it's like one of the best stories, and it's also the same game that Shoji Meguro, the guy that did the OST for Persona, peaked for his OST. Yes, that's right. Persona 5's OST is not the best in the that he's ever made, because y'all are uncultured swines. Looking at you, JP.
One last prayer. Fuck, I hate that song now.
So I want to say Digital Devil Saga is the only Persona SMT game where you could full mag dump an M4 into demons until...
Look, I saw a doctor doing
Persona
surgery
5.
to the Persona 5 soundtrack, so it's clearly good.
Yeah, it is good, but it's not nearly as good as Digital Devil Saga. Like, I'll play you a quick clip. I'll need to mute Discord on OBS real quick, so hold on.
I love it.
It's awesome, dude.
I don't know much. I haven't heard much of the second game. I know the second game, despite it being just a continuation of the first. I do not know much about it.
Like, it
But-
is honestly amazing how good this
I
soundtrack
haven't
is.
heard as much of 2's music because of that.
Like, Battle for Survival is the battle theme, not the boss theme, the battle theme. Like I said, Shoji Meguro honestly believes he peaked with this. Like, this is the best he can do. Like, it's so good. Like, holy, it goes hard.
Oh, I found an easy way to get the Grand Soul Gems that I need. Thank fuck. I want to deal with Vampirism for...
But yeah, that's what I
Long,
mean.
once I
Like, the
get all these.
music for this game is fucking amazing. Like, I honestly believe that's where he peaked. Like, it's that good of an OST.
Wait, what game is it for?
Digital Devil Saga.
Digital Devil Saga.
It's
Digital Devil
it's
Saga.
the Digital Devil Saga. It's think. Well, I mean, it's SMT, but what if you don't summon demons and you are the demon?
It's
What
SMT,
if
but you have your own
you
devil
had
triggers.
the power? Yeah, it's practically
Well,
devil
SMT.
triggers. The main character is just a devil trigger. Like, you can definitely see, because the SMT guys made the Devil May Cry 3 devil triggers, so it's the same design philosophy of, like, kind of buggy, bugoid, alternate versions of you.
Yeah, and it's...
So
And
it really makes sense why it is just a devil trigger in Digital Devil Saga. It's because it's the same designer who did both.
Yeah.
It's just peak overall. It's also a really good upgrade system where, because you only have 3 party members the entire game, you just upgrade all of them in their own trees and you swap out skills as you want. And yeah, really cool. Good game. Good game. Oh, I dropped my water.
GG, boys, GG.
But yeah, like Digital Devil Saga, like it needs to be remembered. It's such a shame that Atlas refuses to acknowledge it, even though it's technically them at their best. Yes, Persona 5 is not their best, JP.
No, it is their best.
No, it isn't.
Don't deny it.
No, it ain't, man.
It's not. Like, no, in all seriousness, it's not. Like, despite how relatable
Like
Persona 5 is,
like barrier entry, and no barrier entry is going to be the best.
like, it's that good.
It's a PS2 game. You could easily play it on a PS2 SX.
That and Asia Minecraft Hardcore, lol. Very funny. But yeah,
Minecraft hardcore.
but yeah, like it's honestly amazing. That and it also has one of the hardest JRPG bosses in history, aka Demi-Fiend, or at least his first fight.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's so fucking sadistic. It's not even worth fighting him either. You don't even
No,
get like
he's just in a. If I remember correctly, he's just in a room, and you walk in, and you get your shit kicked in, and then you're like, "Oh well, I guess I'm not gonna go in there
Get your
anymore."
shit kicked in.
no, that's literally what
If you-
happens. You get in there, you get like one shot, and then boom.
You know, if you don't want to continue SMT4, you can easily replace it with Digital Devil Saga, and you will see peak.
Well, I'm gonna keep playing SMT4, so.
No.
Fair.
Yeah, so you could probably replace it for Friday. We're trying to find a game.
If you ever
anyways.
want to try something different,
I mean, we're gonna keep playing Katawa Shoujo whether you like it or not, but on Monday and Fridays.
Well, yeah, it's still a good game, but Devil Saga is peak RPG.
it's
Look, my goal is to finish at least one visual
Isn't
novel. even when
Joker
you're
harder than
freaking
Demi-Fiend?
Close.
Well, that's because here's the thing: Joker's a bullshit boss because of all the handicaps. I'm talking like straight. The dude's just hard because he's just designed like that. Joker, he just has a bunch of handicaps that just make sure to make him unfun to fight. Like, literally, you need a guide to beat him because he's just that bullshit.
Demi-Fiend feels like
what I
he-
need.
Demi-Fiend feels like he just came out of the True Demon ending, while Joker feels like he's the main character who gets to win because his dad said so.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Demi-Fiend earned his right at being an ultimate secret boss. Joker's like, Dad said I sold more, therefore I get to be the better boss because I'm harder. That's basically what it is, and it's kind of stupid. Because he's not even a fair fight. Like, you don't even have a chance. Yeah, Sinful Shell is fucking bullshit. Like legit, I would just say just don't even bother fighting him, because he's just not even worth it. Because you're just going to end up pulling your hair out, trying to figure out what his handicaps are, and then once you figure it out, it's just... He's borderline a gimmick boss, essentially. Because you want to look up the rule set for him real quick, and tell me that's not bullshit.
SMT5, Demi-Fiend is also kind of a gimmick fight, but it's a very easy to tell gimmick fight because it's just based on what you would see him do in Nocturne, which is he's going to start with some big monsters, and then he's going to pull out more monsters as they die. And he's going to use his level 80 pixie.
Yeah, he's not going to solo the P1 and P2 characters, though, because P1 and P2 protagonists are just built different for some weird fucking reason.
They really are.
Like, they fought the
They just
creator
summon
of
their
Shadows.
personas whenever.
And not only that, they killed fucking Nyarlathotep, the creator of Shadows. So yeah,
He also survived the world reset because they're in the sequel, and the ending of Innocent Sin is, I guess, spoilers, I guess, for Innocent Sin, but you're already playing the sequel afterwards. But they get poochied, and they're just fine afterwards. They just get through it.
yeah. Not only
Not
that,
quite the same, but same kind of power scaling.
Yeah, I don't like the power scale either, but when someone like brings up that shit without playing the first 2 games, I'm like, okay, if you're gonna rank them, at least play the damn games. Because we know Persona fans refuse to play their own game. The game they
Yeah.
the game they claim to love, even though they never spent a dime to play it. It's why the Persona community is kind of has a bad rep because of assholes like those.
You're kind of proving their point right now, Aries.
I feel like I don't have a right to jump in on this conversation, so
Yeah, because you're not the one playing through P1 and 2, even though you just watched. You don't understand the struggle of having... Because here's the thing, I'm still a bit salty at the fact you dished me for... Well, never mind. I don't even deserve to be salty because you had an actual viable reason to be on vacation for P1.
Wait, when did I ditch you? Oh, yeah, I did have a viable reason.
And I'm still a bit salty about that. Because I had to suffer through the end of P1 knowing full well I was going to be in a situation where it was just going to be sucked the entire time. Like, holy hell, was it fucking bad? What the hell is this segment?
Just gotta play it perfectly.
Oh.
God,
Oh.
do it perfectly.
I wonder how many percent, or how much of people who claim to love Persona 5 have not played it and would say that they love it because they watched the Joseph Anderson stream on it. Because I know that's like one of the most
Like,
popular
at least
ones.
friggin' play it.
I
I
think
beat that shit to
the
completion.
other ones is John Awesome, if you don't know who he is. I think I talked about him. We talked about him earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which,
I'm probably
Still-
gonna actually
still-
buy a copy of Persona 3 next time it goes on sale. 3R.
Do it. Persona 3 is... All of the Persona games are good. It's just some
Like,
of them haven't aged as well as others.
40%
P1.
through 3R. I just got to the point
Yeah.
where they got their new weapons and armor.
which P1 can suck it.
I like.
I'm
P3
kind of glad when I
Reload.
played it, I played the PS1 version because at least I could laugh at the funny Western localization choices. Everyone being American.
That is a stupid reason to lose interest in a game, Aries.
I hear Persona 1 and 2 had no
Oh.
calendar system. Well, oh my god. Yeah, that's probably one of the many reasons why.
That's
like,
because those games are have more SMT DNA than Persona DNA. Persona didn't get its DNA quote until Persona 3, like the Persona you're thinking.
yeah, like
I
we
still
didn't get
think it's a
Innocent has, like-
stupid reason.
like we didn't get P3, we didn't get Persona as we did now until like fucking P3, which is well, like what, 03, 06?
I would say the first Persona 2 Innocent Sin, the first part of Persona 2 started to get its DNA there because each character has a character arc in their dungeon, and that influences their ultimate persona at the end of the game if they can awaken or not, if you become friends with them enough.
Please tell me one of you sells shit. I don't want to have to fucking hunt down.
But yeah, for the most
Principal
part.
Gem.
If you
That-
want to
That
turn it
and
into a dating sim, you gotta
work hard for it.
yeah.
I'm on Persona 5, baby, so
At
that's
least
why I have
if
my
Persona-
preferences. Well, here's the thing. Every SMT game is different. Like Soul Hackers 2, and which, oh god, Soul Hackers 2, basically just a high budget Vita game. Tried to add in both Persona and SMT, and it didn't quite hit the mark. Metaphor did it in a much better way. And if you're gonna like,
SMT combat system, Persona social system, and it's kind of brilliant.
Well, yeah, like
hybrid of the two.
which is why it was a good idea to combine both systems. SMT's combat is one of the best RPG systems of all time.
If they were to do that for Persona 6, that would be interesting.
Yeah, no, they have their own systems. One more is always going to be a thing. I doubt they're going to implement the mainline SMT. Yeah, they added back talking in P5 because you could talk in P1 and 2, and then for some reason they removed it in 3 and 4, which is like, why?
Wait, how do you get Personas in 4?
Same way you do in 3 Reload.
Ew.
Yeah, it's the fucking card system. I
The
hate
fucking
that.
chess bullshit.
Yeah, the
yeah.
fucking gotcha game shit. Oh, Doc left. Oh, hey Doc. Oh,
Oh, Doc. Oh, hey, Doc. I
Internet
have
issues.
this fucking solutions.
My internet went out again. It's storming heavy here, so it is tending to
Ooh.
flicker.
That makes sense.
I'm
oh,
surprised you haven't heard any in the background, but I guess it is for the best that you haven't heard the thunder and the rain.
Discord has its separate sound isolation called Crisp, which helps keep that kind of stuff out.
Okay.
Like even
Very-
if you try to watch something that's kind of like a small video on the side,
Wait,
there's
why
a
does
good
this
chance
bitch need
Discord would mute that.
Argonian blood specifically? That's weird as hell. Why are
Good for
Argonian
Chris.
blood?
Maybe because it's cold blood that you would need, because lizards.
Oh, it's fucking cure for vampirism. Why the fuck Argonian blood specifically? So I need to. I'm pretty sure I have enough blood grass. Yeah, I need garlic, which I can get.
Is it because is it in lore that Argonians can't become vampires because they're cold-blooded?
No, they can. I became vampires with Argonians numerous times.
Well, that's because gameplay. But is there a disconnect between?
I heard
gameplay
someone say
and...
Persona 1 and 2 aren't exactly canon in modern Persona. Is that true?
No, not that I know of.
Yes and no. Persona 2 Innocent Sin is not canon in modern Persona. Eternal Punishment is. And there is a lore reason why Innocent Sin is no longer canon, because it was literally erased from the timeline in lore.
That's what I was talking about. Is I didn't want to spoil it because technically you haven't played that one yet, but I mean you're playing the sequel. And that's why the Persona 1 and 2 protagonists are the same, is they survived being erased from the universe. Because they show up in Eternal Punishment.
Where the hell do I find an Argonian I could stab that's not part of a guild? That is a very specific request.
So, and that, because
You
they're
could try
technically
the beggars
they're
in the
still technically
waterfront
canon.
area in Talos.
I mean, there's a lot of Argonians and Leyans, so I'm just gonna go stab a random one and hope they're not part of one of the many guilds I'm a part of.
That's sort of how it is. Like, they are, it's like Persona 1 and 2 are still canon. It's just that P3, 4, and 5 leaned into the whole, it is all in the power of the mind bullshit and the Sea of Souls. Whereas, like I said, Persona 1 and 2 were more SMT, DNA, and coded. Where literally, they didn't call shadows shadows, they called shadows demons. Because that's what because Persona, as a whole, is a sequel to a very obscure SMT game called SMT If.
Also, in Persona 3, Persona 2 is a video game that you play, a part of the Hermit Arcana. You just play Innocent Sin online.
Yeah.
That's
On
But Eternal
computers
Punishment
with-
is technically canon. And the
Yeah,
thing is, though,
because Innocent Sin got hit with the world erasure beam, and they don't exist anymore. But they do, because they're powerful,
what the hell was that?
and they're built different.
Oh, yeah.
sorry, Miss Argonian.
What the? Huh?
What?
What the hell was that?
It said to stab a lizard, so I stabbed the lizard.
No,
I
like,
think he means the game.
no, because I tried to jump on the floor and apparently I no-clipped to the floor and I didn't find the barrier and I'm like, the fuck? Jesus, what the hell is this?
I sure do love when the demons of hell have turrets.
That's just Doom Eternal.
Oh,
Ooh.
No wonder kids
I
didn't
need
beat
to
this
beat
back
Doom
in the
Eternal.
day. Oh, it's great. But yeah, like if you're gonna play P1, if you can get your hands on a PSP and then play it like that.
I would say play the PS1 version, because at least that one you can have Viz be like comedic to some extent.
Yeah, because the original Persona 1 translation's dog shit.
Oh yeah,
Oh, it is doggo shito.
they made everything American too, despite it still taking
Should I
place
play
in
an
Japan.
SMT
But
game?
the main
Yes.
characters
Yes.
are neat.
Yes, you should play a real SMT game, aka SMTs 3, 4, and 5. That's a meme in the community, by the way. Where, because SMT fans have an extreme hate boner for Persona fans, we tend to make a joke of play a real SMT game, you Persona babies or something. I forgot what the joke was. It's just that literally it's just play a real SMT game, and it's not Persona. That's literally the meme.
But in serious, you should play SMT 3, 4, and 5. They are amazing.
Yeah, like 3 and 5 are the only ones available right now because, well, Atlas refuses
4 is
3DS only. And
Yeah.
1 and 2, well, they refuse to port those games again for some weird fucking reason.
yeah. Also, technically 4 is 4 and then 4 Apocalypse.
Yeah, 4 is like
Oh.
has a sequel game as well, like Persona 2, where 4 Apocalypse is the
Yeah.
sequel to 4. This is neutral ending, which if you ever played through Vanilla 4, I warn you, getting that ending is a bitch.
So it's so hard to do that if you go into the final, like, the path split, if you go in as true neutral, you physically can't get true neutral anymore because you are too neutral. Because the final dialogue option is only Law and Chaos aligned.
3 Nocturne. That's the one you go with first for SMT.
Yeah, that's the preferred one. Like SMT 3 is SMT 5 is also a good choice, but most fans recommend 3.
Well, 5 is a sequel to 3 in almost every way, because it follows the same desert apocalypse that 3 starts with. And since we all know that True Demon ending is the actual ending, it makes sense for 5 to be in the same universe as 3, because there is no acceptance, there is no other reason. The Demi-Fiend was like, no, this is mine now, and took over, but then left and just was like, yeah, okay, I'll control these demon armies and all this other stuff. And
you literally become Satan's greatest soldier. Literally.
Yeah.
Don't you end up fighting
That
Satan
is
now?
so fucking funny to me.
Yeah, because Lucifer's like, hey, I think you're gonna be my best soldier. We gotta fight so I can see if you're cool enough to be in control of every demon to exist. You will be the
That's pretty neat.
#1 general of this army. So you kick his ass, and then he's like, you're alright, kid, get in. And then SMT5 happens. Technically 4 first, and then 5, but, you know.
Yeah.
Like,
None of the you
4
don't have,
doesn't connect.
reminds me
between
of
3 and
the
5.
Teddy is Lucifer theory. No, not every blonde kid in an SMT game is Lucifer.
They are though, and you know it.
If you apply that logic, then On is Lucifer in 5.
No, like seriously, that's
P5.
the thing with SMT is that every single time Lucifer is in disguise as a human, he's always a blonde. Every single time he was a blonde woman.
Random cloves of garlic in Oblivion.
He's either blonde or he's decrepit. Those are the two options.
He was a weird dude. He was named, and I quote, what was his name? Louis Pyre in Raido Kuzunoha. He was a pregnant lady, or a blonde pregnant lady in fucking what's the game again? It's the one where you basically are medieval or SMT level SMT Doomslayer. Fuck, what was he? What's that game again? Fuck, what was it?
I'm also blanking. Because
It's a DS game. I know it's not Devil Survivor. It's the other one. Strange Journey. Yeah, Strange Journey. Yeah, it's Strange Journey. That's the one I'm talking about. Oh my god, Discord's muted. Oh no, how long has Discord been muted? Oh no, that's not good.
I know.
It might have been when you muted it earlier and you just didn't unmute.
Which I don't know how long that's been on for. Fuck! I'm gonna
Roughly
sound.
about 5 minutes at the most.
Hopefully that's the
Okay.
case.
Oh well, then you'd only miss out on us shit talking Persona fans and Genie being
It also means
schizophrenic about.
No, wait, it still means that
Schizophrenic.
he got the recommendation on which SMT to start with.
Oh yeah. It would only be Sheenie's joke on play a real one and not any
Persona
thought
game.
beyond that. Yeah. Well, if we're unmuted, then play SMT 3, 4, 5. Start with 3 because 3 follows into 5. Whatever I had already said while I was muted. I'm not sure. I think I hit all the points.
It doesn't say on PlayStation 4?
3 is available on most modern platforms.
It's on Switch, PS4, PC, and 5 was originally a Switch exclusive, then came to PlayStation and PC and Xbox.
And the modern releases of SMT3 are both versions, the Raito and the Dante version, featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series.
No, Maniacs is deluxe edition only, unfortunately. You need to get it as
Well-
DLC.
Well, that's what I mean, but it isn't region locked anymore. You have to have a Japanese copy if you want Raito, and an
And-
American copy if you want Dante. You can just buy Dante.
And despite the audio being a bit iffy because the remaster adds voice acting, and one of the main characters is voiced by Mr. I Love Pancake Man. Oh, that's some
Who is he?
bullshit. Yeah,
Who voices or who does a catchy voice? Is it?
Robbie
Mr.
Damon.
I love Pancake Man. I love how he gave himself away with pancakes.
Robbie Damon voices Isamu in SMT3, who also voiced Akechi.
I was gonna say the only person he could voice is Isamu because Hikari is old, or he has an older, deeper voice, and everyone else is women except for the guy who wants or is really into Bahamut at the intro, and he's also an old dude, but
Yeah.
more on the decrepit side.
By the way,
Can't be
don't,
Lucifer because also old or a child.
yeah, also don't try to bother understanding these characters because these characters fucking hate you, and they also hate you, and you're gonna hate them too because they're pieces of shit.
Kind of. I was gonna say everyone is complex in the way that they all hate you differently.
In the way that they all hate you differently.
Well, Chiaki
It's just a
very
stuck-up,
obviously has a crush on the main character, but she's also like
a stuck-up bitch.
kill or be killed. Yeah, she's very kill or be killed, and Isamu is scared and he hates you.
because
and he's like a fake friend kind of character.
yeah, like he's only really he only is your friend because you protect him. Other than that, that's it. He's just there because he's just
And then he
leeching
gets-
off of you.
And then he gets bodied by Thor, and that's pretty cool. And then the only other characters that care for you are thrown into piles of evaporation or
A pixie, which, by the way,
yeah.
one of the most that pixie is the most iconic pixie in the franchise. By the way,
Yeah. And technically you should take her to the end of the game, but you don't have to. You just have to keep whatever demon Pixie gets turned into. Because Pixie can go into High Pixie, and then I guess if you keep Pixie around for long enough, Queen Mab, technically she'll also
That's
fit the door.
what would be a possibly turnoff for SMT3?
Yeah, if you get High Pixie up to like level 65, she transforms into Queen Mab.
I don't know. You can
We're
transform.
really
her again.
talking about the Celtic thought queen.
Wait, who?
Yeah, because So SMT3 has like very few demon transformations, but Pixie goes to High Pixie, and then if you bring High Pixie for an ungodly amount of level ups, you can turn her into Queen Mab for some reason.
Yeah, who's literally from like I forget if it's like mythology or history, but
Mischievous,
she's literally just
benevolent
taught
fairy, queen of
queens.
English folklore and literature. Literally the queen of that place.
The god of words.
But she's also well known for she's half well known for being
A whore.
basically a war queen. If it's
So-
not a war queen,
so
it's a
she-
whore.
So she's horny and a whore. And bloodthirsty.
I have something to show you after a stream.
Dude, this fucking section sucks! They just
Were we gonna try and beat this tonight?
Yeah. I'm literally just like 3 stages away.
True. 3 HP and a dream.
Literally.
3 HP in a dream.
I'm not used to the physics because when I try to turn, it doesn't like carry my inertia.
Guys.
I hate that. It's so annoying.
And you basically need that time stop to even get past the turrets, practically.
Unless like I'm godly at this game, which I'm not. What game has Demi-Fiend?
Yeah.
SMT3. And
SMT.
Very not fun.
and if you get the Vengeance version of SMT5 and you beat his DLC, which comes with the game by the way, it's one of the many things that Vengeance added in because SMT5 is the vanilla version.
You used
of
to have
5.
to buy it.
You have to buy him, but he's free in Vengeance, and he joins your party in 5, and he's broken as expected.
Yeah, well, you have to think about it. In SMT3, the true ending is True Demon. You don't follow any of your friends, and you instead become... Yeah, I was muted when I mentioned this, I think, where it's like, oh,
Satan's greatest soldier.
yeah, Satan's greatest soldier.
The
You
irony
have to
is-
kick his shit in before Lucifer is like, hey, you're cool, get in, and you control all the demons
The
in
ironic
your
thing.
post-apocalyptic desert world, and then SMT5 happens.
The irony
right after.
is that the character you play as in 5 is meant to be God. The Demi-Fiend is meant to kill God. The Demi-Fiend's basically the Antichrist, and you are essentially Jesus.
I
Just-
guess.
That's essentially the point. And the irony is they both work together to kill God again, or kill Lucifer. Because I think Lucifer's whole thing, depending on the route, is he discovers or gains some sort of power. I forgot what he gains. Like, he gets something out of it. I don't know what he gets. I haven't beaten it that far. Because I've been
You
kind
want
of...
something. I should probably be SMT5. I'm like right at the end, I think.
I think I might actually beat this. It might just take like an extra 30 minutes. Because I think after this is a boss rush, right?
I think so. I think this chapter is a boss, and then there's one other boss. Oh, who is it?
Oh, the
Watch
demon
reveal.
monster. We haven't
No.
even met him yet.
It will be entertaining to watch father and son fight to the death.
For the deaf.
Wake up, father!
But yeah,
No,
Demi-Fiend's
you
in
see only if
SMT3,
killing.
and one of the main turnoffs of SMT3 that it depends on if your tolerance for old school RPGs, because the SMT3 comes from that era of RPGs where random encounters were high and dungeons were practically mazes. Luckily, it's not nearly as mazy as SMT1 and 2, but it's still decently mazy. So it just depends.
Unless you go into the... Depends on the Kalpa, though, if you go for True Demon.
Yeah, that's essentially the gist of it.
Oh, nice, you got a health refill.
Oh wait, don't I gotta? Oh yeah, I gotta attack the ball thing. Is puzzle the first try, Demi Fiend? Yes, but it's really, really hard.
Yeah, because Demi-Fiend fights like he fights in SMT3, which is a party full of demons that he's gonna swap out as they die. And he uses all the best demons, like your Makala, the level 80 Pixie, Thor. I think he also has some of the Fiends as well. Because I think he also has I don't think he has Metatron and Beelzebub, but I think he has the Pale Rider. But it could be wrong. I've never actually fought the Demi-Fiend in SMT5. I did not buy the DLC.
Yeah.
So I'm just going off of a video I saw once of, can you solo the Demi-Fiend?
Yeah, essentially, the man has one of the hardest entrances to a secret boss in the franchise, in my opinion. Because holy shit, is his, like, it plays like his theme is everything, and then once you watch the cutscene, it just has him, like, his back turns toward you, and then you just see his aura come off of him, and he just turns around, and his eyes start glowing, and he just menacingly just walks up to you, like, trying to press you, and it's just so fucking cool.
I'd like to think, since he's in multiple games, just standing around in rooms waiting for people to fight him, I think he's just bored at the end of time, basically, just chilling, king of Hell's armies.
Yeah, I think it's
general of
confirmed
Hell's armies.
in lore that he actually enjoys fighting. Like, he loves it when he.
He's just bored, and he's waiting for the next person to show up, because he's just sitting in a room in Digital Devil Saga.
No, that's not even actually Demi-Fiend. That was like a fake one.
Is it?
Yeah,
I don't know. I never actually.
It's an mirage. It's not the real Demi-Fiend. But he is hard as shit. That's for sure.
Regardless, it's still a Demi-Fiend, mirage or not. It's still based on who he was as a person and someone who loves to fight.
But it's possible for me to miss him. No, it's SMT3 is the one where you play as him. SMT5 is the one where he's a boss. SMT3 you play as him. And
SMT3 is you becoming the Demon King if you decide to get the true ending.
Which is a bitch and a half, but it's worth it because you get Super Pixie, you get Raido or Dante, depending on which version of the game you booted up. And you also get to kill your friends. SMT5, you fight him.
Kill your friends.
SMT5 is also a good one because the Vengeance path, which was the new path that was promoted, it's essentially, if P5 roll out of the third semester, the Vengeance path is essentially a whole new storyline. And if you want to play the vanilla version of the game, it has the Path of Creation, which is the original storyline. Although it's kind of not worth it because the original storyline is kind of suck.
It's a good storyline that doesn't give you any reason to do anything until the very end. So it's just like being told what to do for 30 hours, and then at the 5 hours from the end of the game mark, it's like, okay, now decide your path.
Yeah, and the Vengeance route is a much better story, but they removed the neutral and only allowed either the Law or Chaos route, and they also had a few new characters as well that are playable. Like, for example, you can have, like, Tao, who is, like, a party member, and they're great, and they're also OP, one of the best healers in the game. Did I ever get to mention you get to kill your friends?
I think I mentioned you get to kill your friends. Yeah, I think you mentioned it.
Oh, what the hell is this bullshit? What the? What the? Okay, how the hell am I supposed to do this?
I see the 5 things in Nightshade, and then I just need to go kill that really powerful vampire.
Oh, that's such bull. The fire can home in?
Aries asks if neutral is just the correct choice in SMT.
Yes and no. It's
Generally,
it depends on
it's
what you
more-
believe. It's not about what is the good ending and the bad ending. It's more about what you believe in. Like, do you believe
Yeah,
the
'cause-
world should be in complete control of God and basically make sure that nothing ever goes wrong ever again, but sacrificing your freedom? Or gain
Yeah,
absolute
it's-
freedom and basically have no one to protect you, no one to help you, and you just live by your own rules, but at the same
Basically-
time, someone can easily keep control of you without anyone helping you.
Yeah, of course you don't have-
basically, do you like the ending of Ava, or do you like the ending of Gurren Lagann best? Because
Gurren
Ava
Lagann.
is
What game are you
controlled,
talking about?
SMT in general.
Oh.
except for 3. 3 does not have chaos, law, and
Yeah,
neutral. It has reasons, and instead it's, do you want to follow Chiaki's reason to take over, Isamu's reason, your teacher's reason, that one dude's reason, or your own
and
not reason, or Demon King.
and Demon King is essentially your own reason because freedom is the teacher's reason. Am I correct?
Yes. And it just, she universe,
It basically just reset
Almost
the
spoiled.
universe so the apocalypse doesn't happen.
And this
Yeah.
is SMT4.
SMT3. SMT4
3.
is a
Don't
whole
spoil
thing.
4 because I'm still playing through it.
You're not getting the true
'Cause
ending
4
anyways. You said you didn't want to do it anyways.
I'm gonna
Maybe.
try.
No,
just
you're
let him get whatever ending
he's
he
not gonna
feels,
get it though because
that would be,
he's not gonna get it though because he refuses to use a guide and it's almost impossible to get the neutral without getting it.
I'd rather go through it blind. It's more fun that way.
Fuck you.
that's how I suggest it. Go through it blind and then look up a guide for each other ending.
So I used to play Oblivion back in the day. Going for games is blind is fun. I didn't have the luxury of guides when I used to game back then.
Well, here's the thing.
That's
I
just
do.
how I'm
and
used
I'd
to things.
I do. I'd rather use a guide because I'm not. Because here's the thing. When I beat a game, I have a hard time coming back to it. So once I get an ending, that's sort of it. So I make sure if the game has multiple endings,
Like
I
if
can
I'm
only
going
get
for
the true.
multiple endings, or if I want a specific ending, I'll use a guide. But it's like if I'm going, just
Yeah.
want to go for it blind, I'm gonna go for it blind.
For me, it's just like if I know I'm not gonna touch the game again after I beat it. It's why I barely come back to P5. So I just Google how to get true ending, and that's it. That's the way I usually do it. It's what I'm doing with P2 as well and P1. Yeah, as you can see, I don't really care about spoilers. Which is, I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing.
I don't know, really. That's on you. That depends on you, really.
What the hell?
Also, I was just about to say something, but I forgot what I was going to say. It's something regarding,
I don't know what to
Just
do
say,
here.
sir, you
What
are a
the-
magic shop. How do you not sell
What the?
Nightshade?
Huh? What am I
I
supposed
think
to do
the
here?
thing I was just going to say is, yeah, Control is end of Ava, Chaos is end of Gurren Lagann, which is the correct choice, because Gurren is amazing, and then Neutral is just neutral, it's neither, and it's entirely up to your own beliefs. Because I know someone who swears by getting law every single time because they feel,
I feel like that's a common thing, Aries. He said that despite being a big Persona fan, he doesn't have any posters in his room.
You're proving the stereotype correct, Aries.
I have a really cool poster that's like a giant thing of the cafe from Persona 5, and it's cool.
the only poster I have is
I
Resident Evil 2.
I never hung it because I kind of destroyed it on the way home from the convention, which, you know.
It's so hard to hit him because when it does the Castlevania thing where you have to like aim your character, and it's so annoying.
That stuff.
This
What else
boss
is on the
seems
Vampire Cure
horrific.
shopping list?
What stereotype? That Persona fans don't play their own games. Like that, and you're the exception to the rule, somewhat. Because usually the stereotype is that Persona fans don't play their own games for the sole fact that they say they're fans, yet they only watch Let's Plays of said games.
Well, they only want to date the high schoolers. They don't care about making the ultimate persona and ripping their way through dungeons and secret bosses.
Yeah, they don't care.
I would gladly do that if I had any of the games.
What
love
the hell
the
am I supposed to
Persona-
do here?
I know everyone says like, "Oh, SMT is where you go for combat," but I really love the one more
Yeah,
baton pass system.
SMT3 Nocturne.
Yeah, Nocturne is SMT3 Nocturne. Yes, that is the one. It is a goodie. I recommend it, but it depends on your tolerance for old PS2 games, because it's very much in line with like classic RPGs. Oh, I think I figured it out. Okay, so don't be bouncing around like an idiot.
And if you do play SMT3, play it on normal. As much as I give shit for playing it on normal, if it's your first SMT game,
Yeah,
play it on
you
normal.
kind of need to, because SMT3 by people is considered the Dark Souls of RPGs, which is fucking stupid. Because it's like really fucking hard.
He's asking HD Remastered Digital Deluxe.
Yeah, Remastered Digital Deluxe, because it comes with Maniacs, which has Dante, and it's...
It also comes with 2 like DLC kind of rooms to help power level yourself if you care about that.
Yeah, it's basically a cheater DLC, where like you only use that if you just want to like cheese levels and just like, you know...
Yeah.
You know, I had a thought about that. It's not really cheating, it's in the game.
Yeah, but then again, you basically can break the game's level of progression. Like, you're not meant to be that OP that early.
Yeah.
Like, I only used
because
it because of, like, I was scared of Matador. Because Matador can suck my dick, which...
Well, Matador's an asshole.
Oh, dude, Matador.
Once
you're
you beat him,
gonna...
it gives you such a feeling of... I've beaten Matador before. I played B3 before. Or SMT3
SMT3.
before.
Yeah, how many times did it take you, though?
A few.
When I first got the game, I got lucky and I beat him on my first try, which...
Damn.
Happened to me too.
Oh,
It took me,
yeah.
like, I did
Aries-
second try and...
Finish your
Probably
schooling
like my
right
fifth
now,
try.
and then start playing.
Yeah, it's-
Prioritize your schooling, and then start playing.
yeah, because here's the thing with SMT3.
Drop out of college
once-
like me, do it.
Once you get into it, it's
Drop
really hard to get out of the hole.
I'm kidding, by the way.
Because, like I said, it's very
Don't
much
actually
from
do
that
that.
era of RPGs where if you like mazy level design, then you're gonna like it along with the random encounters. But it depends on if you're gonna enjoy that. You have to have like a certain palette. Because I think all of us in this chat grew up, like all of us here, like grew up with those types of RPGs, right? With like mazy level designs and random encounters in RPGs, a la like Pokemon, for
Guilty as
example.
charged.
Like, I'm pretty sure most of us did, so that's probably why we're used to it. Newbies, though, it's gonna be a whole different thing, because, like I said, it's a palette you need to adapt for yourself.
Please be dead. Please be dead.
Okay, what the hell? I fucked up.
God,
already.
this boss is... I don't remember this boss being this horrific. And
It's-
he's even the final boss.
What is merciful? That is what we like to call the game journalist difficulty, because as you know, game journalists suck at games.
Oh,
It
they do.
doubles XP, it triples your damage, it cuts damage you take in half, and I think it also triples your money that you would get from
Essentially,
encounters.
journalist mode, because you know game journalists can't play games right.
And they never will.
I
After
would say...
all, do you remember the infamous Cuphead video
Oh, I remember it.
and the infamous
Normally-
SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated review?
What the fuck? How are you bad at
Nothing about
SpongeBob
that.
Battle for Bikini Bottom?
There is a
That's a
specific
game.
there is a specific level, a very specific part the guy got stuck on, and it was the most basic puzzle in the game. You want
Oh,
to
no
know
way.
Is it the
Just tell me.
bowling through
Yup,
the
it's
fucking...
the bowling one.
Yeah,
Is that the one that's in Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy's Lair?
yeah, yeah.
It's the
And he
bowling
There, I
becomes
couldn't
one.
figure that one out as a kid.
So what you do is you stand on the button, and then you roll the ball
As an
while standing on
adult,
the
probably.
button.
As a kid, no.
You stand on the button to open the door, and you roll a bowling ball through the door,
And the
and
guy,
you hit the thing.
and not only that, there's another reviewer. Remember the infamous Doom 2016 one, where I've never seen anyone play a Doom game that badly. Yeah, you make your own
There's also
armies
the-
of demons, basically.
You mean besides me?
That's because you suck at hard games in general.
The Crash Bandicoot one is also really fun to watch because that's also where the article of Crash Bandicoot is the Dark Souls of platformers.
To be fair, Crash
Oh my
Bandicoot is.
God.
To be fair, it's Crash Bandicoot. The game's naturally made to piss you off. That's
It's
Yeah,
that old style of PlayStation 1's vertical scroll platformer that I don't like.
fuck you, you uncultured swine. But yeah, if you're gonna play SMT, I highly recommend it. And if you need help, don't be afraid to ask people for help, because despite how much we have a beef with Persona fans, we're all for helping you guys out for build suggestions or levels or the demons recommended for certain bosses.
Yeah, they had to coach me through freaking
SMT4.
SMT4. 'cause I'm like, how the hell
Tutorial,
do I
by
do
the
this?
way, the tutorial.
Well, I didn't know about the weird ass freaking way the game does certain stats.
I already fucked up.
Heals.
Bro, it's such a specific timing. What the hell is this timing?
Why does this vampire just have a corpse in here that is on fire? I have very specific questions about this man. A woman or whatever vampire this is.
I think after this fight, there's one more boss, and then you're home free. Beat the game.
There's one more boss he has to beat.
Yeah, because he's only on 6-4, and there's 6-5 is the final stage.
I fucked up already.
Because right now, this is technically your dad that you're killing. Because there's the icon of hate or whatever, demon statue. Yeah. And now he's fused with it. And now you also then have to get rid of Ken.
Are all Personas
After
going to
this.
be in SMT like Black Frost and Parvati?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
they actually were originally
For
in
the most
SMT.
part.
They just had redesigns for Persona. Like for example, I think most of the designs stayed the way Kazuma Koneko did them, right? I'm pretty sure.
Technically, SMT has more of the weirder demons, because you're not going to get, Noshu.
Like you're not gonna get
in
Masakado,
Persona.
you're not gonna get the zombie. Oh, we couldn't even get zombies anyway. That and getting demons
Basically-
is a bit tricky because it's I'm gonna say it in a nice way. Getting demons in SMT is kind of a RNG because
It's RNG to some extent, because it's... Yeah. I'll let you finish what you're saying, and then I'll say my thing about demons, and a tip on how to get demons for yourself easy. Or I can.
bro, what is with this hitbox?
Getting all the demons in SMT3 are going to be ones you know
Wow,
from
you're supposed
Persona.
to be the strong vampire that I'm supposed to be afraid of? Wow, you were
But,
a bitch compared to your friends.
But if you want a tip on how to get demons in SMT3, I think it's when it's at a full moon cycle of the Kagatsuchi.
Oh yeah, the moon cycle.
I think it's full. if you harass them by talking to them at a full moon cycle, eventually they'll just give in and join
Oh my
you.
god, you're right. So you're saying if you die to
Oh,
that, you go
Takatsuchi.
all the way back here? Oh my,
Yeah.
that is so
Yeah, no,
mean.
Yeah, no, you
Oh,
start
that is
over.
mean.
Especially considering how awful this boss is.
Yeah, it's
But yeah.
yeah. I'm not surprised.
Oh, and if you play...
I'm not surprised. Ninja Gaiden has always had shitty bosses. Guess even it applied to back then too.
And if you play SMT3, it's gonna be hard to get certain demons because it's randomized, kind of. You're gonna talk to them, and they're gonna harass you, and you're gonna have to harass
Oh yeah,
them
it's
back
hard to recruit
sometimes.
them in 3.
And then they're gonna start asking you for stuff, and if you give them everything they want, they'll think you're a pushover, and they'll leave you. But if you don't give them enough, they'll think you're stingy and attack you.
So you have to give them.
So you have to find the right balance.
And usually it's RNG depending on, you know, multiple.
Yeah. Also, some demons want like your revives and your really good items. Some just want to punch you, and that's what they want out of you. Or they want to steal your MP. And there's also some demons you can only get by talking to them while having another demon in your party. Like, I think Loki you can only get if you have Thor or Odin.
Speaking of which, I got lucky getting Loki in SMT4, like really lucky. God damn it! The moment
Fusion
I get hit,
accident, or
yeah, fusion accident.
those are so fun. I've only ever had one fusion accident happen ever, and it turned into the slime, the black version of it that you get in SMT3, like black sludge.
God, this is even worse than the Medusa heads. What the hell? What is with these fireballs? Did they?
They're balls of fire. Get it right.
Did they had to make it home in on you?
Yes.
They had to.
Well, I mean, okay, JP, how do you feel about the devs making the tutorial so hard then? In SMT4? After all, it's a tutorial. It's supposed to be easy, right? This is supposed to... After
I don't want to talk about it.
You're the same man that thought you couldn't block in Dark Souls.
You're not wrong.
And also... Oh, I don't know. Let's see what else. You thought Ninja Gaiden was hard and you didn't want to play it again despite you actually having fun with it.
Jesus, I got everything I need for the cure of vampirism. That's what I've been doing for the last hour in Oblivion.
That and you're a horrible
While
trainer.
watching the stream back and forth. What?
That and you're a horrible Pokemon trainer. After all, may I
Shut
remind you of what happened in the
true.
Silver Nuzlocke?
I mean, I just got my ass whooped in my fucking personal Shining Pearl Nuzlocke. I'm not happy about that.
Well, the
They have full
demons
party wipe.
in SMT are basically your party members, like how your friends are in the Persona series. So yes, you can bond with your demons.
It's...
Yeah, also, they have a bunch of different personalities, and if they like you enough, they'll just give you free items, too.
Yeah, I think in 5, there's straight up a demon haunt where you can hang out with them and they will like give you items for free every now and then.
You need to be careful. I
God,
need the
this
cure for
boss is
vampirism
so
and vampire
horrible.
shit.
Like, I get if he shot him 2 at once. I don't mind that. But the fact the homing is so damn strong. And his hitbox is so weird.
I don't even know where his hitbox is, and I've been watching this for the last, like, half hour. And I have yet to pinpoint where it's at. If it's the eye, the chest, his head, like the tendrils that connect him to the ceiling,
Like, it's just, what is this, man? Like,
Damn
Jesus
bird.
Christ, what am I looking at? Because I'm trying to, like, time it so I don't have to worry about, like, getting hit, but he's just such a piece of shit.
I'm gonna consult my brain really quick once I look up the video in my brain that tells me how to
finally, I'm not
defeat
a
this boss.
friggin' vampire anymore.
Dude, this thing's almost as bad as Awakened Alma. Jesus Christ. Well, not nearly as bad as Awakened Alma, because there was no grab bullshit.
I've always heard about Awakened Alma, but I've never actually beaten any of the Fear games. So I
No, in Ninja
don't know
Gaiden.
how that.
There's
Oh,
you would know if you
My
watched it.
brain-
There was a boss I got stuck in called Awakened Alma, and she
I-
is such
Okay.
a piece of shit boss that
because my brain connected to the
Fear,
Alma
yeah.
that's in Fear, and I know she has a boss fight, and I hear that one's also not great because that's like it's a
So what-
first-person shooter.
would I call myself an SMT elitist? No, because only reason I like to tell about this talk shit to this man is JP specifically is because I find it funny. But if you like Persona, I legit just don't give a shit. It's like, dude, like you just do you. Because if you SMT, the franchise as a whole is such a unique franchise that essentially you can find any game from the franchise that'll fit your taste, and it'll be like one of your favorites. Like most people go with Persona because of the fact it was just relatable with its characters and like world. That's one of the main draws of Persona as a whole. It draws people in with the world, and if you want to get like into SMT as a whole, you can just play through Vengeance because it provides really deep gameplay that I know you will enjoy if you're looking for that stuff. Is it hard? Yes, but it is worth it. Although I still find that IGN review that pisses me off because, you know, they called SMT5 Persona's little brother, and I'm like, yep. Even more respect lost. Fuck those guys.
SMT is much older.
Exactly! You
Also,
have
I
no
looked up
idea how many...
strategy wiki for this boss. It was not much help.
Do you want to know what I found out about this boss? Did you know if you came in here with 2 lives, even if you died once, it still sends you back to the beginning of the game? Or the beginning of 6-1?
That is some bullshit.
So you can't even bring extra lives into this fight. You just have to do it.
First try. God, what am I...
Bye, birdie.
So I'm looking at how to fight this boss. They're just doing exactly what you're doing, which is hang on the wall, and when it comes to the edge, just hit the eye or hit the center. And just dodge the balls until you get a chance to climb up the side.
Oh, that's what I did last time.
Oh my god. This is where you should just save state over the damage you do it. That's probably the best case scenario. Because at this point,
I would use this.
It's gonna be like 3 in the morning on your guys' end, and I don't want to like hold you on for that long.
I gotcha. It's late on my end.
I'm gonna be here until it's finished. I would still be at work anyways if I was working today. I wouldn't even be home for another 2 hours.
Oh.
I would save state on the second slot, just in case you get in an unbeatable scenario. if it's coming down to the wire, if you both have low health.
I fucked up already.
Where am I?
You fucked it up.
Thinking. Here, actually.
What's so sadistic is the fact that because you already know when they're gonna shoot it, it's random, but at the same time it's not random. That's the fucked up part. Like, you would think it's like the bullets are being random. No, there's a set interval when he shoots them. But because he's going left and right and they home in on you, it feels so RNG. Like, I know Ragebound's gonna come out. It's not gonna have nearly as much dickish level design as this. I'm hoping it doesn't. But if it does, it's gonna piss off a lot of people. And I get it, it's called Ragebound. You're meant to get pissed at it. But come on, man. Very fucked up.
Mm.
Yeah, because I don't want to keep you guys here for too long. I already filled my quota. I just want to actually get through this. And what's
Everything
worse,
I have to do tomorrow can be done in like 40 hours. I'm good.
Ooh, it's starting to...
Then, yeah, as I said, I would still be at work even now, and then I would.
What's even worse is that the
Yeah.
hitboxes, like, I think the hitboxes are actually bigger than your sprite. That's like, I think, the main problem. Like, it doesn't have the Mega Man thing where it's like, it's pixel perfect. This actually feels like it goes outside your sprite.
Since we've been on this site for a while, I was looking up some interviews on this final chapter and stuff about the game. Apparently, the 6-1 dying to these final bosses, sending you back to the beginning, was a bug. And entirely unintentional.
That was unintentional? I call bullshit.
Of course, the quest I'm doing is completely bugged.
According to the person that one of the designers, this was just a bug that they couldn't figure out how to fix, and so they just shipped it and called it difficulty.
Really?
So it's literally just them just being like, yeah, we didn't know how to fix this shit, so we just...
Yeah, because it only happens here, and it's only on the final bosses that even if you have extra lives and die, it sends you back to the beginning. I can reopen up the interview again and read the quote. I already closed it because
Fuck.
I wasn't thinking that I need to reference it again.
This is meant for kids, by the way.
Really?
To be fair, it was also an arcade game.
Yeah, but the arcade game was a Final Fight knockoff with ninjas.
Oh my god, I was right there.
Wow, really? So apparently there's frigging crystals in the Vile Layer DLC I could have just used to cure vampirism. Wow, really? I didn't even need to do any of that. Oh, Oblivion, you're still fucking me to this day.
That's just the thing with RPGs. They'll always find a way to fuck you over.
Good
even
old
if-
bug.
Yeah.
Oh!
I reloaded my save. Can I
Ooh.
complete this quest now? Or is this gonna be forever bugged? Nope, it's just bugged.
What quest is bugged?
The cure for vampirism quest, it just won't let me finish it. I cured my vampirism, it just won't let me finish the freaking quest for some reason.
Oh. It might be permanently there just in case you get vampirism again, you know who to come back to, maybe?
Well, that's not even the problem. It's just like, once you cure the vampirism, the Count's wife dies, and it needs time, because she's like 300 years old, so she needs time to grieve. And then, fucking... It says to talk to her stewardess, and you just keep saying the Count needs more time, despite waiting like a week. I don't know what's wrong with the quest. Fuck it. I don't have the patience to deal with this right now. They'll patch it eventually.
Yeah. Or you'll find, or they'll reveal the console commands to...
Well, here's the
Just
thing.
finish the
If you
quest.
use console commands, it'll not let me get achievements, and if I can't get achievements, I can't the whole
Oh,
playthrough.
yeah. Never mind, I forgot about the achievements thing.
Like this fucking bullshit. I'm gonna try restarting the game and see if that does anything.
If you have a save, you might try from before then.
That could work, actually, now that I think about it.
Oh my god. This is starting to annoy me. It's not even that fun of a fight. Because Awakened Alma at least had multiple moves. That justified why it pisses you off. This is just badly designed.
Game over.
Like this is
Game over.
just badly
Hey, you're back down to
designed.
9.
Why would they make it
Or
like this?
2.
If I had to guess, to really piss you off.
No shit, and it's working.
Nope, still bugged. Fuck. Try waiting 24 hours on it. I fucking reloaded the save.
At least with each save state, you're making progress. Imagine playing this back in the day, and each time you failed, you would start from 6-1, and you'd have to beat all of that for an attempt again.
That would suck.
And since it's like 15 minutes of hard levels to even get back here, you wouldn't remember most of the patterns on how to do this. You would just have to... Every 15 minutes you get an attempt. And with such long intervals. I know it's a very simple boss, but like...
Yeah, not only
being able
that,
to rapid
you
fire
have
this
so
boss,
much
you
hang
at least
time
learn.
that when you try to get a hit in, you basically just get hit anyways because you have to essentially time it so he doesn't like hit you when he comes around. That's the main problem I'm having with it, is that he just kind of just hits you the moment you try to like to jump. You have to sort of like just like hope you don't like, because here's the thing, you can't time your jumps like for small presses or like long presses. It just gives you a set jump like Castlevania. So what ends up happening is that if you don't time your jumps right, oh look at that, because you didn't do because you didn't time your jump, free damage for the boss. Because you didn't time your jumps right. Just get good, scrub. Haha, fuck your NES. You could throw it away, you loser.
Yeah, you're... Burn that NES in a fire, you won't need it.
Shit.
As you can tell, I'm getting a bit pissed.
And you're not the one playing Elden Ring.
You're not the one with a bugged quest that just refuses to... Not you, Sheeny.
So close.
What is with the big silver knight?
I mean, I wish I liked Elden Ring. Everyone seems to be having such a blast with it, and I can't stand
Well, you have
playing
to have
it.
the kind of mindset for it.
I do have the mindset, and my mindset is I love Dark Souls 1 and Bloodborne to death. And even Dark Souls 2, not Dark Souls 3 though, don't like that one. And then I play Elden Ring, and it's just like, this is so cool. Everything is cool, the bosses are neat. God, does it feel so bloated.
You might want to blame George R.R. Martin for that.
No, he
I
actually
do.
Oh, yeah.
he barely even helped
My
out in the game.
big-
Actually,
My biggest pet peeve is that every single person in the game is some form of G, R, or an M for George R.R. Martin. Everyone is a G, R, or an M. It's so infuriating, especially for me who can't remember names. Fucking, there's Melania, fucking Melina, Milica, fucking so many people that have very similar sounding names that all start with
Hey, my
N.
black cameras.
oh, you know what's even worse?
And my
about-
ass,
Oh, what's even worse is that I think the fireballs have certain patterns. That's even worse because they're literally made to loop in. That they're designed to
Maybe-
loop in on you.
maybe it's like Revenant missiles where there's soft lock on and hard lock on, depending on
No, like they have like,
a
a
random number
Like
tick.
they all have a soft lock on, and the moment you try to like move or like they would like how do I say this? Like some of them have a regular soft lock on where they just like follow you, and then all of a sudden at random one of them decides to like twist it, and they would like loop. Like for example, one is just a straight lock on, and then there's somewhere like they like spin against each other to like catch you off guard. Like that, for example. Oh! Like
So close.
like you notice it too. Like you see them like spin against each other. That's the problem I'm having. That and the hitboxes are so strict that it's literally impossible to like weave between them because that's what I'm trying to do. The thing is though, like they're so small. Fuck!
Drop.
I'm literally this close. 3 hits away. That is it. Oh, thank God!
You got one
Final
more boss
boss
after
time.
this.
Yeah, final boss time.
Oh, they use Thank
You-
God. They use
thank
Thank
God
God
you're
in an
safe.
NES game.
Let's go, Father. Let's get out of this temple.
And I just wasted my poison arrows.
Ryu, wait. Before we do the demon statues, we've got to throw them from the temple while we've still got time before the black moon shines.
Where the black moon shines.
Ryu, what's that? Is it a lunar eclipse? That is a horrified face of Ryu.
Which is ironic considering he never
He
gets
realized-
his face in the 3D games.
He knows that there's one more boss, and after that last one, he is
Spent.
mortified at what might happen.
Ah, yes, the totally distinct alien.
Yeah, this has the Contra problem of now it's just aliens.
What the hell am I supposed to do? Okay, he's not nearly as hard as the one previously. I just don't know how to hurt it.
I think you have to hit the core. I don't know how you would do that.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's
Well,
how-
that would explain it.
Night.
Just
that.
just gotta
That's
rip
how-
its head off first.
Oh, here it is.
Yeah, this is not nearly as hard. Thank God. But that's some bullshit. Okay, I'm gonna risk it. I'm save stating here. Okay, so I gotta no-hit this thing. Oh, this is gonna be a pain. And already with the janky hitboxes too. It's even worse.
Good old jank. It's the final boss.
Yep. Oh,
He's an alien. That's great.
that is brutal.
It's very Gygus-y with its.
I love what it says ninja
Evil
enemy.
shape.
It ain't the first time. Ryu always seems to be fighting stuff like this.
He
Okay,
really does.
I'm gonna save right here. Like, he fought something like this in Ninja Gaiden Black and Ninja Gaiden 2. He seems to love fighting these things for some reason.
Oh, it doesn't even let you heal between rounds.
Run.
Nope, I gotta do this. Oh, that's some... Ooh, that is sadistic.
Damn, you gotta hit hard. That's 3 damage too if it hits you. Exact.
Oh, if I can learn
Ah.
that, he's a fire.
This one's not nearly as bad, though. I just fucked myself with my health. This one's not nearly as bad. Because I'm actually dealing damage to him, like consistently. So as long as I keep at it, I'm able to beat this thing. Just gotta be careful. Oh, shit.
You almost got it. Come on. Damn it. One job.
Okay, I need to find fire arrows.
I love people who make Ninja Gaiden sadistic as hell.
Well, yeah. Okay, we should be good. It's our...
If it's any consolation, this is almost near like what happens with the final Wily machine in Mega Man 1.
Oh,
I mean, I still think Mega Man X2's final boss is an asshole.
yeah, I think you
No,
were
no,
there
you
with
haven't
me.
seen X3's then.
I never got that version. You know, I kind of want to.
Good. X3's final boss is bullshit incarnate.
It's the
Take
fucking
up over
tail!
half the goddamn screen.
In order to beat fucking 2, I had to like get the Hadouken. Or, not the Hadouken, the Shoryuken, and be able to hit him with it. 'Cause it was that bullshit.
Hey, Bobby.
I hate birds.
My dog just arrived to watch the stream.
Why don't you try and fail this one more time, and then I'm gonna go to bed.
Imagine playing this back in the day and trying to do it, like, officially.
It'd at least keep you busy for like a week or 2 or even 3.
I think you have this. Never mind.
Don't worry, just a few more hits. Literally 2 more.
So close.
I'm right there! Give me this game! What the hell hit me?
Damn.
Wait, what?
I don't know. I think his tail. I think his tail does damage to you.
Yeah, I know that. There we go.
Yeah! You beat Ninja Gaiden. What are you gonna do now?
4.5 hours. The average is 3. Or 3 and 50,
Nice.
50 minutes.
You beat Ninja Gaiden.
The original. Oh. I haven't got much longer. This temple's about to break apart. Oh no, my dad's gonna die. Even though my dad's name is Joe and not Ken. Father, I can't just leave you.
No, Ken was the guy who killed him, I'm pretty sure. His name should just be Shinobi.
Father! Father! What
Or
am I
maybe
fighting
it's-
for?
I think that's how it goes. I may have them flipped up. It's the Shinobi from the SNES game, or the Sega game Shinobi maybe killed him. Something. I forget already.
Because why not? Which, speaking of which, I'm probably going to get that game when it comes out, that Art of Vengeance game. It looks sick. It's done by the Streets of Rage devs, or Streets of Rage 4 devs. Holy shit. I did it.
This would totally give someone a seizure back then. Jesus.
How long is this cutscene? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it would totally give someone a fucking seizure back then. My God.
Christ on a dick.
Anyway, I watched you do it. I'm gonna head out. Have a good night, everyone. I gotta get up at like 6 tomorrow morning.
And for some reason, Ryu's gonna date Irene, even though they've never really met all that much.
Why the fuck does she look like Kuwabara?
I don't know. That's fucked up.
If you've seen Yu Yu Hakusho, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, I know what
It's
you're
the
talking
pompadour,
about.
and
It really is.
the pompadour does it all.
Urameshi! I just beat Ninja Gaiden Urameshi!
He's the best character in Yu Yu Hakusho, so everyone wants to emulate him.
Dude, he got fucking shafted in the final season because apparently the writer wrote himself into a corner with a dimension sword and made him too powerful for the end, so he like had to just sit back and do schoolwork where everyone else fought in the final season.
That is unfortunate. I still have to finish it, but I watched like the first half of it when I was younger.
To be fair,
And-
the show is really good up to season 3, which is the psychic arc, and then goes to shit afterwards. Like, I recommend dipping after Chapter Black unless you care about Hiei, which is the only good part of season 4.
Yeah, I really watched it because I really like Kuwabara, and
Oh my god, love story. I prefer your Ninja Gaiden 2 design. You looked hotter. And you were blonde. And you actually used guns. That wasn't the
Console was
shitty
Ninja
pea
Gaiden
shooter.
2 on.
Originals NES, the reboots on Xbox. It would. Let me just say this: Itagaki was a huge Xbox fanboy because ever since the first Xbox, he's just like, "Fuck PlayStation and Nintendo. I'm just gonna put my games on Xbox only."
Was this the only Ninja Gaiden that was a 2D platformer?
The original trilogy were 2D platformers.
yeah, you get a lot more movement options in the later games, so they're much more. They're much better platformers than this one.
Yep.
Oh yeah, credit scroll. The music's still amazing though.
Yes, Ryu's Determination is a badass song.
Sakura's
Do they ever? Does he only take off his mask in the original trilogy, or does he take it off in?
He takes it off in
Black and
3.
onwards.
He only takes it off in Ninja Gaiden Modern Ninja Gaiden 3.
I love a lot of devs used
How-
like pen names back then because they didn't want to be associated with children's toys, quote unquote.
How different is his voice or his face? Because in this he looks like a child with brown hair.
Yeah, if you look up Ninja Gaiden 3 Ryu Hayabusa without mask, he looks way different. Because in Ninja Gaiden Black and Ninja Gaiden 2, he didn't take off his mask.
NES translators, Kevin and Daniel. Good job, guys.
I would say they did do a good job considering NES
I know.
games from this time period are
No, seriously, they did
horrifically
a great,
butchered.
they did a great job. We're full of like translation glitches, yeah.
I always
The
assumed
end.
Ryu Hayabusa kind of looks like Chris Redfield underneath that mask.
Which version?
please reinsert cartridge.
You know, that kind of makes sense. I would assume him to have a more, considering those biceps, a more masculine face, but sure.
Yeah, it has a pretty much an 80s art style. Thank you for playing and see you next Next what?
I only watched like 10% of that. I was playing Oblivion most of the time because I was trying to get the cure for vampirism for the next time I play.
Next what? Next what game? Next what?
Next what?
Well, tell me
Damn
what's
it, tell
next.
me.
Next.
Tell me
Tell
what's
me right
next,
now before
Tecmo.
Blood for the blood god!
Sorry.
Tell me
Wrong
what's
one.
next. I want to know what's next, Tecmo. What bullshit you got next? What the?
Next week on, or 2 weeks from now,
Ninja Gaiden 2 classic.
Ninja Gaiden 2.
Oh my god.
Which, by
Next
the way,
Wednesday.
I'm
Oh,
making She play more.
I might
Kano
not.
Shoujo next Friday.
I might
So
not.
enjoy that.
I'm not even the one playing it. You're the one playing it.
Next Friday, not this upcoming Friday.
You're the one reading and making the choices, so technically I'm the one making you play it. It's
Yeah.
just on my PC.
Yeah. Also, I
Probably
know why the
every
game's not
Friday
ending yet.
until it's
I
done.
remember now. I remember why back then games didn't have a proper way to end, so you just pressed the reset button and that was it.
Yeah, just have to reinsert the cartridge.
They still did that up until like the PS2. I know the first Kingdom Hearts just ends, and you just have to press the reset button if you want to go
Yeah, the
back.
GameCube had a reset button.
And nowadays it's like games actually require to, go boot back to the main menu.
You gotta play
Which-
that New Game Plus. You can't just end the game on an ending.
Yeah, which once
What
Rage,
did you think it was? An ending?
I don't know. You know what?
You gotta
Once-
play that New Game Plus for an hour, get really bored because you're doing the same shit over and over again and never touch it for like years.
God,
on
I
end.
fucking hate New Game Pluses in video games.
I
They're
love
just
New Game Pluses.
awful.
It just depends on what version you try. Like for example,
Depends
Alan
on
Wake
which
2,
game as well.
like Alan Wake 2
I-
has a New Game Plus that adds more shit to it, and it's like, oh, awesome, more shit to
That's
do.
that's fine. I just hate playing games where I'm powerful. I like the work up to being powerful, not the being powerful part.
Anyway, I'm gonna head out for the night. You guys enjoy your chat with each other. It is 3:11 a.m.
Yeah,
You know where to find me.
Yeah.
Japan number 79. Watch my newest short. It's great.
yeah.
Bye,
All
sirs.
right, we're gonna hit it.
See you.
For those that are new, I
Bye-bye.
really appreciate if you subscribed if you are new, and like the stream if you enjoyed it. For those watching after the stream, I really appreciate you subscribed if you are new. Like the stream if you enjoyed it. Leave a comment. You want to call me a shitter at Ninja Gaiden? Well, we have a Discord. If you guys would like to join, there is a link to the channel in the channel description. So if you guys want to join, go ahead, and I will also leave a link invite in the chat log. Hold on. There we go.
And also, I am here.
Yeah,
Hello.
yeah.
And there's Puro.
It will be in the chat log. So if you guys want to join, go ahead. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Good night, guys and gals. We're gonna call yourselves. I'm tired. See y'all next time. Bye
I'm
bye.
gonna do the yoinky splinky.
The fucking rhyme, yoinky splinky.